Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise. Gentlemen, remove your hats as we honor America with a performance of our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, Heather Durant. Ladies and gentlemen, your umpires for tonight's game are Luis Gonzalez, Rafael Lobo, Manny Gonzalez, and Jose Parra. Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget each game of the 16th Annual World Power Showcase will be broadcast online via Streamline Tampa social media channels. Live streams can be found on Facebook.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again. The 16th World Power Showcase here live. This is Stream Live Tampa. My name is Anthony DeSanto, and you are joining me on this excellent journey that the World Power Showcase has put on. A show, and it's been fireworks all day today, starting with the rookie game, the 12 and 13U All-Stars. That was a great game to start things off early in the morning, 8:30 in the morning. We were here. Then that followed up with the Babe Ruth game. That's the 14 through 16U All-Stars. That was a offensive fireworks show, and then the fireworks kept on coming as we stream live here in Miami, home of the Miami Marlins, LoanDepot Park, for the 16th World Power Showcase Home Run Derby Finals. And we're going to get to the winners. We're going to tell you all the winners of that showcase and final. And now the Crown Jewel game. This is the senior game and the high school game. This is going to be a fantastic high school world classic. American League versus National League, players from around the world, and we're going to introduce every one of them as we talk about them, brag about them, and showcase all of their excellent athletic abilities. Coaching staffs included, and we'll go through all the players and their positions as we introduce the American League and the National League in this high school World Classic showdown of these all-stars in high school as they get ready to kick off their senior and junior years in high school. So once again, this is the World Power Showcase in Miami, live in Miami, Florida on this beautiful Thanksgiving break. And we're going to give you everything that we've got left in the tank. This is going to be the last game. This is the big ticket game. As we mentioned earlier, we have the finals of the Home Run Derby. We're going to be talking about the winners there. And going through all the athletes here representing their high schools and their states. Back home and here in Florida, a lot of good athletes all over as we brag on them. Thank you so much for joining us, Stream Live Tampa. We're a local broadcast in Hillsborough County, but we are here in Miami to bring you this broadcast on this Thanksgiving break and Thanksgiving season as we give thanks. We're just really excited for you to watch. But while you watch us, please subscribe and like Stream Live Tampa. That's how we can give you this broadcast. Like, subscribe, share this broadcast if you can on Facebook or on YouTube. Please continue to support Stream Live Tampa. So here we go. The starters of the National League and starters for the American League are going to kick things off. We're going to introduce them as we go through this broadcast, the National League and American League. So, the umpires are gathering. The coaches have had their meeting. Just waiting for the players here as we get ready to start this game at 7:43 on this beautiful Tuesday in Miami.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your awareness, we will be conducting our award ceremony behind home plate as the game starts. We will be beginning the award ceremony directly behind home plate as the game starts.
All right. Players are ready to take the field. Coaches are giving one last pep talk. Awesome display in the 16th World Power Showcase. A lot of volunteers around the scene here making this a success.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to begin tonight's award ceremony, beginning with the 12 and under finalists.
All right, so we're going to give away the
with 19
awards.
Cooper Crabtree.
So in the 12U division,
Cooper Crabtree will also be receiving awards for longest distance of a home run
Crabtree,
and most consecutive home runs for his age group. His longest
being
home
presented
run 360 feet.
Right behind the concourse area. If we can get a view of the concourse behind home plate. Cooper Crabtree getting his awards in the 12U bracket. Good job for him. He went against Tyler Cerruti from New Jersey. Cooper Crabtree losing
once
to
again receiving most
Tyler Cerruti.
Home runs, receiving longest overall home run
in the 12U bracket
award, and most consecutive home runs.
So good job, Cooper Crabtree. Then we'll introduce the 13U bracket and award winners, followed by the 14U, 15U underclassmen, and the featured group. So hopefully you are watching that. This is the World Power Showcase, and
once again, preliminary round home runs. Longest home run, Colossus of Cloud home run, and most consecutive home runs with 10.
Fantastic showcase here at LoanDepot Park.
home of the two-time World Series champion, Miami Marlins. I'm a Mets fan, so that pains me to say that. But got to give kudos where kudos is due and a shout-out where the shout-out should be given. Congratulations to those guys. So we can show you the awards ceremony that's being taken place behind home plate before this game kicks off. The head sponsor, the man, the myth, the legend, Brian Delmonico, handing out the awards to all the recipients. This has been a great showcase of talents.
While we're
Fantastic
conducting the award
abilities.
ceremony, the game may begin.
Okay, so we are going to start the game.
Let's play ball.
Let's play ball. We're going to start the game while the awards ceremony is going on at the same time. I love that. I have ADD, so I can keep track of all things at the same time. Congratulations to those winners. Might as well tell the winners now. So, winning the 12U bracket.
The next award goes to the player who is the 12U World Champion.
Here he is.
Getting a total of 32 finals home runs. He will receive the Exit Velocity Award for hardest hit ball of his age group at 75.3 miles per hour. He'll receive the Overall Home Runs Award for his age group, and he will receive the World Championship Award with those 32 home runs in the finals. Ladies and gentlemen,
here's
Tyler
the winner.
Cerruti.
There he is, Tyler Cerruti, being introduced as the 12U champion of the World Power Showcase 12U bracket, defeating Cooper Crabtree. That was an excellent display of power in the first round, watching those guys go at it. Cerruti comes out on top from New Jersey. Thomas Jefferson Middle School in New Jersey, Tyler Cerruti. So I guess we're not going to start the game. We're just going to have a nice long pause as we continue on with the ceremony and hand out some hardware to all the different winners. Looks like the American League might be coming out on the field, and we might get this thing started somewhat on time. They're meandering out to third base area, the
Moving
American
on
League.
to the 13 and under age group.
All-Stars.
Receiving the award for most preliminary home runs with 12, I.J. Garza.
So a shout out to I.A. Garza from Texas, 13U participant.
Once again, preliminary round total home runs for his age group with 12, I.J. Garza.
So good job to I.A. Garza. Coming in second place to Sebastian Cortese from Wisconsin, 13-year-old bracket winner. I.J. Garza coming in second. So the American Leaguers are on the field, and Dylan England is getting his warm-up pitches. He's going to be pitching the first 3 innings. And the defense behind him in the American League, center fielder leading off is Jack Baird. Playing first base for the American League, Ethan Prabramski, one of the finalists. So he's not yet out on the field, but he will be playing first base. But not yet, because he is going to be out there. Mitchell from Australia is going to be playing first base to start. So we'll be going in and out of these names. Hunter Mitchell will be playing first base to start things off from South Australia. 6'3", Australian, playing first base for the American League. Right field, Walter Arshelt in right field for the American League. Third base, Yair Pagan. Left field, Luigi
This
Labonte.
next player will be receiving
Catcher for the American
5
League,
awards for his
Rylan
age
Renton.
group.
Playing second
Beginning
base,
with the
Brandon
Exit
Qualls.
Velocity Award for
Shortstop,
hardest hit ball in his age
Asher
group
Feldman.
at 73.8
Friedman.
miles an hour.
And doing the pitching for the American
Followed by
League,
the
Dylan
most
England.
overall home runs with 21 home runs in his age group. Most consecutive home runs with 7 in his age group. Longest distance of a home run and the Colossus of Clout Award with a 418-foot home run in the finals. He is also your 13U World Champion, Sebastian Cortez.
So Sebastian Cortez, introduced from Wisconsin as the 13-year-old winner of the 13-year-old bracket, beating out IJ Garza and Tristan Woods in the finals for his age bracket. And the 14U All-Stars will be announced momentarily as we get things started off. Leading off for the American and National League in the light blues, batting first. Fastball from Dylan England stays outside. Heavy fastball from Dylan England. 2-0 now. This is the first inning, top of the first inning of the High School World Classic, American League, National League Showcase All-Star Game. Showcasing juniors and seniors, upperclassmen. Seniors of 24 and seniors 25. All right, welcome back. That was a strike taken. So 2-2 is the count. 2-2, nobody out. Leadoff batter from Texas is up. Dylan England on the mound in his first inning of work. Just a bit outside, tried the corner and missed. Full count now. Hammered into the ground. The shortstop moves over, and it's going to split the infielders, middle infielders, and a leadoff base hit. Good job of hitting by the leadoff batter from Texas. Nelson, the leadoff batter from Texas, does a good job. That's Hogan Nelson. Hogan Nelson from Texas. Now steps in from Alabama, the two-hitter. Batting from the left side against England from North Carolina. Throws the fastball, misses low. Tries to pick off to no avail. So we're in the top of the first inning. Cole Dean is the batter from Alabama.
Moving on to our 14 and under finalists and awards. The first award is the Exit Velocity
Look at
Award,
that.
which will go to
Top of the first
player
inning, making some
14
noise.
with the hardest exit velocity.
First and
Liam
third.
Zeller with
Good
a
job of
90
hitting.
mile per
Excellent
hour
job of
exit
hitting.
velo. Liam Zeller will receive the
Runner
Exit Velocity
moves to
Award.
third base, so now there's some trouble for Dylan England and his American League.
Baseball game taking place.
Cole Dean from Alabama jumping all over Edwards. First and third now, nobody out.
Started the game off with a single, followed by Alabama's own Cole Dean. Back-to-back singles for Nelson and Dean. Lines them up at first and third. Poor Braden Turnage representing Tennessee.
So here's the big
next
guy.
awards for
This
the
is where
14 group.
the rubber meets the road.
The award for
Brandon-
most overall home run.
Braden Turnage, the batter, standing at 6'8" from
Correction,
Tennessee.
we will go with the
Oh, watch out, watch
distance of a
out.
home
Giddy up,
run
Cowboy.
for the
Almost had some action over here. The
14U.
trainer almost got hit. I don't know who's going to
Longest
rescue the
distance
trainer
and the
because I
Colossus
can't
Clout
help him.
Award will
But
go to Austin
when
Brown
the
with
medical
a
man gets hurt,
468
I
foot
can't
home
help
run.
out. So this is Braden Turnage. 6'8", Braden Turnage. First and third. Runners take their leads, drills him. So now the bases are loaded, and Dylan England is in trouble. There's nobody out in the top of the first inning, and the National League is threatening. So Turnage gets drilled to send him the hard way to first base. It's kind of hard to miss him. He's standing at 6'8".
Now stepping in for the National League, representing Cuba, Alejandro Ludera.
So batting fourth for the National League All-Stars High School World Classic.
The next player
Taking a
will
ball.
receive 2 awards
Alejandro
for the
Ludero.
preliminary round home runs with 14, and also by way of tiebreaker, most consecutive.
So thank you so
home
much
runs
for
in
being
the
with
group.
us and watching
Ladies and
this
gentlemen,
game with
Trey
me.
Adcox.
Whoa, drills him in the head, hits him right in the helmet. Skimmed him, didn't hit him flush, but skimmed him nonetheless. A run's going to come in to score for the National League. National League scoring the first run of this game in the top of the first inning. Bases loaded, hit by pitch. So back-to-back hit by pitches.
Once again, receiving the preliminary
1
round
to nothing.
run
The
total
score is
of
1 to
14.
nothing.
And
National League on
tiebreaker
top,
for
1 to nothing.
overall
National
consecutive
League.
home runs. Trey Adcox.
And now batting for the National League, from Wisconsin, Gavin Obremski.
Oh, big swing. And a miss. Gavin Obremski. Batting fifth is Gavin Obremski. Obremski standing at 6'2". Takes a strike there from Dylan England. In the hole now, 0-2. Bases are loaded. There's nobody out. National League looking to cash in some runs. Let's see what happens here. Dylan England on the mound. Dylan England from North Carolina, not from England, but Dylan England on the mound. Bases loaded, full of National League All-Stars. Gavin from Wisconsin takes that down low. All these high schoolers are seniors in 24 or 25. So this is the big ticket game. This is the crown jewel of the World
And
Power
ladies and
Showcase.
gentlemen, receiving the award for the most overall.
That ball's hammered into
with
right
17,
field, and the right fielder
your
doing a good
world
job of
champion in
catching
the
that
14U
one.
age group,
Runner takes off,
Benji
and the
Bauer
sacrifice
with 9
fly.
home runs
So
in the
good
final.
job of getting that run home, Gavin Obremski. Good job of hitting right there with 2 strikes. Gets the sacrifice fly. 2-0 now is the score, but the out is recorded. Now the runners moved up to first and third
Now
with 1 out.
the National League, representing Puerto Rico, Jaramil Prusueno.
Stepping in now, batting sixth for the National League, Jaramil Prusueno. Prusueno from Puerto Rico, representing Puerto Rico. We have some Puerto Ricans in the booth, working behind the scenes. So, rooting for him, Jaramil Prusueno.
Once again, Benji Bauer receiving most overall home runs and 14U world champion.
And Benji Bauer was just announced as the 14U champion in the Home Run Derby in the finals, beating out Austin and Trey Adcox in the 14U bracket in the finals. First and third here with 1 out. Runners take their lead. Swing and fouled back. So winners in the 12U, Tyler Cerruti. In the 13U finals, winner Sebastian Cortese. And in the 14U Benji Bauer from Oklahoma. Those were the finalists and winners in 12, 13, and 14U in the finals of the Home Run Derby. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's 2-0 is the score, a full count. With runners on first and third. Takes a ball. That's ball 4. So now the bases are loaded again. Bases are loaded. Good job of taking that walk. Jeremiel Bersueno.
Representing Texas, Zachary Reed.
Zachary Reed now batting. Zachary Reed from Texas. Batting with the bases loaded from the left side against Dylan England. Dylan has given up 2 runs in the top of the first inning. Good fastball taken for a strike. This is the top of the first inning of the High School World Classic, American League Seniors 2024 and 2025 against the National League All-Stars Seniors 24-25. National League has a 2-0 lead in the top of the first inning against Dylan England from North Carolina. Ball slammed to the shortstop. Gets the first out and the second out. 6-4-3, twin killing. So that does it for the National League, scoring 2 runs, leaving some base runners on, but they do score 2. So it's 2-0. National League on top. American League coming to bat in the bottom of the first inning. Stream Live Tampa here at the World Power Showcase.
The consecutive home runs in his age group with 2, and the most preliminary round home runs with 5. Please welcome Cooper Holmes.
All right, well, welcome back. We're live here at Stream Live Tampa, bringing you the best in the World Power Showcase. This is the senior game, High School World Classic, American League versus National League, Seniors 24-25 game. This is the big ticket game, the crown jewel of the contest. Of course, every game is the big ticket. This is the last game, though, that we're going to be broadcasting to you. On the mound for the National League, Andrew Everson. Everson from Michigan, a junior at Brighton High School. Good pitch right there. The lineups are a little bit misleading, as Everson gets ahead right there. Good job of pitching. So, if I'm right, this is Michigan versus Michigan. Nope, Mississippi. The batter is from Mississippi. Is it Casey Rhodes? Pounded into the ground. The pitcher moves in and over. Good job of gathering himself. Andrew Everson gets the first out. Retires the first batter.
Now batting, representing for
Chelsea Rhodes.
Jack Beard.
And now steps in Jack Beard. The lineup is a little misleading, as I mentioned. Had a couple people in and out, moving in and out.
Moving on to the underclass awards. Receiving the first award for highest bat speed for the underclass, 86.8 miles an hour, Jace Davis.
Jack Beard from Virginia takes that one low. So once again, thank you so much for tuning in on this Thanksgiving holiday season, as we have so many things to be thankful for. And I do thank everyone out there for helping me out get to where I am. My parents and my sister are watching in Connecticut, so big shout out. Uncle Tony says hi, and the littlest of the DeSantos says hi. It's funny because
Jace Davis takes home the
am
Exit
the
Velocity
youngest,
Award.
but I am the tallest in my
batter.
family, standing at a vertically challenged 5'5". You can imagine how short my family is if I'm the tallest at 5'5". So Jack Beard batting, he's 6'2". Very intimidating, Jack Beard. So as we mentioned, Everson on the mound, Posey behind the plate, Edwards at first, Bartoli at second base, Strand at third base, Beltre at shortstop, Chappell in left field, in center field, Nelson, and Picarelli in right field is the Picarelli, is in right field on defense. So scoring 2 runs in the first inning, the National League against Dylan England. Let's see how the American Leaguers can do against Everson. Everson fouled back. Jack Beard, the center fielder for the American Leaguers. Here's the 3-2.
We asked that Braden Turnage, Cole Dean,
Hammered into the infield. Third baseman ranges to his left, fires, and just in time holds the bag. Does the first baseman. Good job. So Jack Beard grounds out. That's the second out.
again, Braden Turnage, Cole Dean, Hogan Nelson, and Jace Davis.
I think they just announced the winner in the 15U.
From Alabama, Wes Walker.
So from Alabama, Wes Walker. Walker from Alabama. Good pitch by Andrew Everson. Pouring in a strike right there, working ahead quickly, getting 2 outs. Ball's hammered foul. So we're looking to interview some players as we highlight all the different athletes. So Turnage, we're looking to get in the press box, standing at 6'8". Braden Turnage, we want to interview you whenever you get a chance. And I want to get a picture with him because he is 6'8". My dad said he should be playing basketball. I'm going to tell him if he plays basketball. Baseball and basketball are your sports. So Wes Walker, the batter for the American League in their blue uniforms with 2 outs, 2-2 count. Andrew Everson looking to get out of this inning unscathed and get his National Leaguers back on into the bat racks as that one sails wide to bring the count full. Full count now. So this has been a busy day for everyone here involved. We've had 2 games already, and then we had the finals of the Home Run Derby. Yesterday was the preliminary Home Run Derby, and today was the finals after the first 2 games. This is the third of the 3 games, and this is the final game of the World Power Showcase in Miami. So we're going to break everything down and go home and spend Thanksgiving on Thursday with our family. That ball's hammered down the line, and it's fair ball. One hopping the wall off the Max Sip free internet padding. Good job of hitting right there. Excellent job. Wes Walker drills that ball down the line from Alabama. Doesn't want to make this an easy inning for anyone as he drills that ball into the down the line. Just stayed fair and one hop the Max Sip Telecom free internet padding of that wall right down the right field line here in Miami. So runner in scoring position right now. Everson throws, misses low. This is Hunter Mitchell, as we already highlighted, from Australia. How about that? So Mitchell standing at 6'3", 233-pounder. From Australia, making the trip. Wonder if he's going to stay in the States and celebrate Australia, or celebrate Thanksgiving as an Australian. I mean, who doesn't like white meat and dark meat? Everybody likes Thanksgiving. So with the runner on second base in scoring position, Wes Walker takes his lead, misses outside. See if Everson can settle down and get the third out. There's 2 outs right now, but it's a 3-1 count to Hunter Mitchell. Here's the 3-1 with 2 outs. The shortstop goes back to his position, checks and fires. Fouled away. Hunter Mitchell battling now with 2 strikes. Full count. Andrew Everson got 2 quick outs and then gave up a ringing double to Wes Walker, who stands on second base with 2 outs, looking to score. And let's see if Hunter Mitchell can bring him in. Hits the shortstop, moves to his left, throws. He's on the bag. Yes, he held it. That's the third out. No damage. Bends but doesn't break in the bottom of the first inning.
Cole Dean,
One
Hogan Nelson,
runner left on second base. The American League coming to bat the National League coming to bat, and they have the lead 2-0. We'll see you in a minute. Stream Live Tampa coming back to you live at the World Power Showcase.
Representing Texas, Logan Posey.
Well, welcome back. This is Anthony DeSanto with Stream Live Tampa. Logan
The next
Posey
batter
is going to
receiving
be
the award
leading
for
off in
longest
the
wood-bat home run
second inning.
with a wood-bat home run.
The National League has a lead and looking to get some more. So this is Posey. Posey, the catcher for the National League. Checks his swing. Did he go? No check, and no, he did not. So he's got a hitter's count 2-0 in this at-bat, in his first at-bat. See how he does. Posey fouls that one off.
The next batter will receive the remainder of the underclass awards. They'll be receiving awards.
Logan Posey.
Most wood-bat preliminary home runs. Most consecutive wood-bat home runs. They'll receive
Takes
the
that
most
one.
preliminary
3-1 count now to Posey.
They'll receive the most consecutive home
Posey
runs.
from Texas.
They'll receive the longest
He is a catcher
and the Colossus of Cloud Award.
in this World Showcase. He's catching the first two innings as he fouls that one straight back.
Braden Turnage.
So I'm a little behind in announcing the winners in the Home Run Derby. 15U, Shane Burney from Connecticut took down Cooper Holmes of Louisiana. Ball's fouled away. In the 15U World Power Showcase Home Run Derby Finals, Shane Burney from Connecticut won that round matchup. Taken low, Posey draws the walk. Posey on first base with the walk. And Braden Turnage just announced in the underclass
Now batting for the National League.
finals.
from Connecticut,
He
Will
came in
Bartone.
second place in the finals in the Home Run Derby. He lost to Hogan Nelson. Nelson from Texas winning the Home Run Derby in the underclass championships in the finals, beating Braden Turnage. That was a little bit of an upset, if you ask me. But got to swing the bat. And Hogan Nelson comes away with the championship, the big boy belt, Home Run Derby winner. That was a excellent show of power in the Home Run Derby finals. Fouled away. This is Will Bertoli at bat. Bertoli from Connecticut. So the Constitution State with a good display today. Home Run Derby winner Shane Burney was from Connecticut. Bertoli from Connecticut, the left-handed hitter. Bats with a full count now against Dylan England. This is the second inning of work for Dylan England, hoping for a better show than the first inning. Got some help from his defense. There's a walk now. Runners on first and second. So Posey with the walk, and now Bartoli with the walk. Back-to-back walks by Mr. Dylan England from North Carolina. So with runners on first and second.
Now batting from Iowa, Zach Turpin.
Zach Turpin will step in. Runners that take their leads. Big swing and a miss. Comes up empty. Turpin.
And now,
from Iowa.
The underclass world champion.
A senior at
With a total of 12
Milwaukee High School.
runs. Ladies and gentlemen, Hogan Nelson.
As they just announced Hogan Nelson, the underclassman winner in the Home Run Derby, defeating Braden Turnage. And hopefully we get to talk with Braden when he comes down from the awards ceremony presentation. I already saw him and told him, you're coming to the press box. There goes the runners. They take off and steal second and third without a throw. So good job by the National League to put the pressure on with nobody out. Now there's runners on second and third. This is Zach Turpin, batting with runners now on second and third. Has a 2-1 hitters count. Let's see what he does with it. Cash in these runners maybe. Runner on second takes a huge lead. Ball sticks in the dirt. Dylan England pitching in and out of trouble in the first inning. Let's see if he can do that again in the second inning. Dylan England has an electric fastball, but he's got to locate it and locate it well against these National League All-Stars. That ball's drilled into the ground, and it gets through the third baseman, past the third baseman. One run will score, and that's it, first and third. Good job of hitting right there by Turpin. Turpin with a RBI single there. Good job of hitting. So now that stretches their lead to 3-0. 3-0. Ball's hammered into left field. Skies to the left fielder. Runner on third is going to tag. Catch is made by the left fielder. Throw comes in to the third baseman cutoff. So one run will score. That's a sacrifice fly. Good job of hitting right there to get his teammate in. Cashes in another run. Hall from Michigan. Good job of hitting by him to get that run across. That's the fourth run and second of this inning. Nico Hall from Michigan, a junior in Michigan at Howell High School. Nico Hall cashes in the fourth run. It's 4-0 now. So a runner on first base. Takes his lead. Big swing. Fouled away from Arizona. Surprise, Arizona. Sentinel High School, a junior, William Strand. And he's going to strand that runner on first base. The second baseman settles under it to get the first out. And they're going to clear the bases, and that does it for the inning. 4 runs for the National League 2 in this inning. They leave one stranded. So the American League coming to bat. It's 4-0 in the bottom of the second inning. All right, welcome back. I'm with 6'8" Braden Turnage. There you go. The camera's right there. If you can tell the difference, I'm 5'5". Braden, how tall are you?
I'm 6'8".
Okay, they said 6'8", but are you really 6'8", or are you like 6'9", 6'10"?
I'm between 6'8" and 6'9".
All right, well, you're definitely not done growing. You're a junior in high school. I just had a chance to talk with you. Is this your first chance at the World Power Showcase?
Yes, this is my first time here and my first chance to be here.
Wow, that's exciting. So what's one of the biggest highlights of this tournament? I know being in the finals was a huge highlight, but what else?
I think, I have yet to pitch, but I think on the mound, I think I'll do pretty good. Obviously, hitting is really good. Both of those are really good highlights.
Well, really good answer there. We're excited to see you on the mound. I know the guys in the booth over here pegged you to win the championship. So what was your mindset going into it, or did you put too much pressure on yourself?
I think I tried too hard to, hit home runs, instead of just, staying within myself and letting the ball travel and just nice, easy swing.
Yeah, good answer. Definitely. I'm here live with Braden Turnage. Braden, is there anybody with you from Tennessee, or are you just here by yourself waiting to go home for Thanksgiving?
It's my dad, my mom, my stepdad, and my stepmom.
Oh, wow. So you brought the whole crew. I love that.
Yeah.
Are you going to have Thanksgiving here in Miami, or are you going to go back to Tennessee?
Nah, I'm going to go back to Tennessee for Thanksgiving, yeah.
So is this your first time in Miami?
Actually, I think 2 years ago, I was on my travel team, came down here to play. We came down here to a Miami game, and it's kind of ironic because, 3 years ago, I didn't think I'd be back here with an invite to Power Showcase, so it's pretty exciting to me.
Very good, very good. I love hearing from you guys, and just in high school, you're a junior in high school, so it's a big year. Are you looking to play baseball and basketball in college, or you're just going to wait for some offers and just test the waters when they come?
Yeah, I'm probably going to, after both seasons are done, I'm going to see what I have, and I'm going to make a decision when the time comes.
Yeah, definitely. Just enjoy the ride. That's the biggest thing I can tell anyone, and I'm sure your folks are telling you to just enjoy the ride. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, but just enjoy all the opportunities that you are blessed to have. And being in Tennessee, how do you enjoy playing other players from other states? Do you like the whole showcase atmosphere? How did you feel from it your first time?
I think it's pretty exciting. Getting out of Tennessee and playing, Dominican Republic, Cuba, Australia. Like it's pretty exciting. Like it's 100% better to get out and see what kind of talents around the world.
Wow, great interview with Braden Turnage from Tennessee. He was a finalist in the World Power Showcase Finals of the Home Run Derby, and he ended up coming in second to Hogan Nelson. So I do want to thank you so much for joining me in the booth. I know you said you're going to be pitching later on, so I'll let you focus on that and the rest of your at-bats. So enjoy this showcase, Braden.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Wow, what a good interview. Braden Turnage joined us in the booth, standing at 6'8" from Tennessee. Very good interview. He's got a bright future ahead of him, playing both baseball and basketball. He's going to be throwing from the mound here in Miami. This is a cool opportunity at the World Power Showcase. This is a fantastic showcase put on by the World Power Showcase. There was a foul ball that hit one of the coaches. So we're attending to that right now. We've got the training staff, Brian Delmonico, the head of the World Power Showcase, seeing what's going on over there is in the middle of this game. So let the medical staff do their thing as we wait for more action here at the World Power Showcase. The score is 4-0. The National League is on top. The American League is batting. For the National League, Andrew Everson back on the mound for his second inning of work. Everson from Michigan. I've never been to Michigan. In Michigan, they compare Michigan to a mitten or a glove. So I don't know. I'm from Connecticut, so we've got like a inverted thumb or hand. I'm in the exact center of the state. I was born and raised in Berlin, Connecticut. Shout out to the Redcoats of Berlin High School. Taken down low. So everything looks to be checked out, and we're back to baseball. Swing and a miss, and that does it for Tate. Medikoff goes down swinging for the first out. Everson takes care of him. Medikoff was in the finals in the featured group of seniors. Comes up empty there. So from South Carolina.
Moving on to our feature finalist awards.
Receiving the award for longest featured group wood bat home run with a home run of 392 feet, Hunter Mitchell.
So from South Carolina, Walter Arrogate takes that one down low from Everson. Argaret from South Carolina, Stafford High School. He's a junior. Takes that one for a strike. 2-1 now is the count. 1 out, nobody on base. Everson on the mound for his second inning of work. The starting pitcher for the National League. The American League down by 4. Comes up empty on that swing.
Asked that Tate Medikoff, Ethan Pobramski, DiMaggio Lanero, and Chesley Rhodes make your way to the area behind home plate.
Walter Argaret hammers that one to left field. Right at the left fielder, backs up a few steps, can't make the play. Good job of hitting with 2 strikes. Arrogate from South Carolina, representing his state well, getting on base in his first at-bat with a ringing single to left field. Good job of hitting right there.
Now batting from Puerto Rico, Yahir Paigan.
So Paigan steps in from Puerto Rico. Runner on first base. Good pitch from Everson. Andrew Everson from Michigan on the mound with 1 out. Whoa, watch out. Fouled away. From Puerto Rico. You hear Alejandro Pagan. Calls time. Runner on first base retreats from South Carolina, reaching on a base hit. Good job of hitting by Walter. Takes his lead. Here's the pitch from Everson. That's cued into the ground. Catcher pops up. Great play by the catcher. Fantastic effort. That is Posey, the catcher. Or is that Hall? Is that Hall or Posey? Good job by the catcher to pounce on that ball. Hit by Pagan. But it does advance the runner, Walter.
Award will go to the
Ergaret.
receiving the most wood bat home runs in a preliminary round.
Ergaret gets to second base in scoring position, puts himself with 2 outs.
Consecutive wood bat home runs. Most home runs in a preliminary round and most overall home runs. Tate Metcalf.
That's right. Keep those hands going as Larry Rodriguez steps in from Florida.
Larry Rodriguez just announced to bat and represent the Sunshine State. Swing and a miss. Quick bat, but swings through that fastball. Larry Rodriguez, a senior at Mater Academy in Hialeah, Florida. Very close to where we are in Miami, home of the Miami Marlins.
Tate Metcalf receiving
Good
most
pitch.
consecutive wood bat home
Clips the
runs.
corner.
Most
Strike two,
wood
works
bat home runs
ahead.
in a
2 strikes
preliminary
now.
round. Most overall
2 outs,
wood
runner
bat home
on
runs.
second base.
Most overall home runs for his age group with 18, and most preliminary round home runs with 13.
Takes that one low. So Domino's Pizza here. Cheese pizza if you're interested. Got some cheese pizza for Thanksgiving here. We had some pub subs earlier from Publix. Ground ball to the third baseman, ranges over to his left, throws in the dirt. Can't get picked out. And we've got a play at the plate. Oh, he's backpedaling. Oh, fakes him out and tags out the runner. Good job of fielding your position all around. That does it for the bottom of the second inning. The American League is finished, and National League coming to bat. It's 4-0 in this World Power Showcase. Coming back live, Stream Live Tampa. Coming back live to you in Miami.
National League.
Well, I got my Thanksgiving pizza, and it's less than to be desired. So if Domino's is your favorite pizza, I'm sorry. You've never been to New York or Connecticut in New Haven to get some good pizza. If you know what good pizza is, then you can understand my dislike for Domino's pizza. But anyway, gotta eat what you gotta eat. So the National League set to take off again. Dylan England back on the mound for his third inning of work. Ball's hammered to the shortstop. Ranges to his right. Fires across. The great play by the shortstop. Fantastic throw. Beltre, the shortstop. Good job of the American League shortstop making that play. No, I think that's Brendan Quarles.
From New York, Wally Brigante.
So good play by Quarles. From Alabama. Ranges to his right on a knee. Gets the first out. All right. So from the Empire State, in steps from New York, the batter. From Rye, New York. So if my parents are watching, we have relatives in Rye. From Rye, New York, Wally Brigante. So Wally Brigante from Rye, New York. Got some Italians out there. I am a fellow Goomba. So all those Italians out there playing some baseball in New York. Rye, New York, representing his state, the Empire State. One out, nobody on. Inside out's that one foul. So England on the mound, looking to have a clean inning in his final work. Oh, Brigante goes down looking, though, for out number 2. Good job by Dylan England to strike out Brigante. My mom just texted me. Yes, cousin Anna in Rye, New York, our cousin. In steps from Michigan. That one skips away. This is Jace Davis from Michigan. Brownstown, Michigan. Takes a strike. Quickly 0-2 now. Jace Davis. Shortstop, catcher, second baseman. A junior. Fouls that one off the catcher. That hurts. The medical man is watching. The umpire walks out the ball to Dylan England, has a chat about how bad Domino's Pizza is, and goes back behind the plate. Everything's good. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. It's 4-0 here in the senior game.
Seniors of 24 and seniors of 25 in the World Power Showcase. Good pitch, just misses outside. See what Jace Davis can do. With 2 outs, nobody on base, and a 1-2 count. Checks a swing to no avail. The new pitcher comes in from the bullpen. Brandon Rovatelli. And Jace Davis gets the walk. Rovatelli is going to be the new pitcher for the National League when they go out next inning. Rovatelli also from Connecticut. He's going back into the bullpen. In steps from Alabama. This is Cade Edwards as he slams that ball foul. Cade Edwards, a senior at Goshen High School in Glenwood, Alabama. First baseman outfielder standing at 6'5". Big swing and a miss, comes up empty, and that does it. That's 2 strikes, sorry. The scoreboard had 2 strikes. 0-2 to Cade Edwards from Alabama. Just missed. Did Dylan England to retire on the side. There's 2 outs, runners on first base. He walked Jace Davis and now is tangling with Cade Edwards. England comes set. Fouls it straight back, does Edwards. So good job of battling, staying with this at bat, never giving up anything. Davis takes his lead. Edwards, and there he goes. Fouls that one back into the dugout of his teammates and causes some commotion and knocks out a helmet from the helmet rack. Nobody got hit though, so that's a good thing. Cade Edwards battling against Dylan England. This is England's 3rd inning of work against the National League All-Stars High School World Classic. Seniors 24-25. Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss. Good job of England to strike out Edwards. And that does it for the National League. They leave one stranded but don't score. Come up empty in the top of the 3rd inning. National or American League coming to bat in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Down 4-0. Stream Live Tampa here at the World Power Showcase, coming to you live in Miami. All right, welcome back. This is Anthony DeSanto with the Stream Live Tampa broadcast at the World Power Showcase live in Miami, Florida, home of the Miami Marlins, two-time world champion Miami Marlins. This is the third and final game of the World Power Showcase as we had a busy day today with the championship and finale of the Home Run Derby. So I do want to apologize to Brandon Rovinelli from Connecticut. That's where I am from as well, so I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart. Did not want to offend anyone from the Nutmeg State, also known as the Constitution State. They say never trust anyone from Connecticut because of the whole Nutmeg State issue that they had. You'll have to look it up in the history books. Apparently traders in the old days in Connecticut would cheat out other traders with the spice of nutmeg. So anyway, I don't know. It's a whole big deal. Anyway, that's what they say. Anyway, we're back here live at the World Power Showcase in the bottom of the third inning. Andrew Everson back on the mound for his third inning of work, pitching against the American League All-Stars. Good pitch right there. Going right at him. Hammered, fouled. So the American League looking to score some runs here. Starts right here with the leadoff batter, but he's run the count full now. Leading off the bottom of the third inning. Ball's hammered to the ground. Shortstop ranges over and can't make the play. So good job by the leadoff hitter. Luke Beeler, the junior from Oklahoma.
Now batting, representing Ontario, Luigi Iaboni.
So I've been waiting to say this name too. Luigi Iaboni from Ontario, St. Thomas Aquinas, the senior in Ontario, Canada. Luigi Iaboni. So, thank you for coming out and being a part of the World Power Showcase. That goes for everybody, foreign and domestic. Good pitch right there, taken on the corner. Everson picks off the corner, working ahead 0-2. There's nobody out. The runner on first base, Luke Beeler, takes his lead. No advance by Beeler. It's in the dirt. Good job of the catcher to block that one. So in the featured group, I don't think I've mentioned the featured group winner, or not, but do want to celebrate. And there goes the runner, Beeler. Half swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. So steal by Beeler, but strikeout of Luigi. So Luigi Iaboni goes down in his at-bat.
Now batting from Colorado, Riley Renton.
So Renton steps in. Rylan Renton from Colorado, Windsor High School, a senior
in Colorado at Windsor. Takes the first pitch from Everson, sizzles in with his fastball. It's been very effective. We want to talk to him, if we can, from Michigan, Andrew Everson, the starting pitcher. Want to talk to him when we get a moment. Oh, that ball slammed into the gap. Right fielder does a good job of raging over, but he drops it. He dropped the ball, and the shortstop dropped it. So the National Leaguers have a case of the drops. Good job of hitting, though, from Colorado. Rylan Renton. Not sure if we're going to give that a hit or an error. I'm assuming we're going to give that an error, a two-base error.
Squad out of Iowa, Brendan Martin.
But good job of hitting either way. Martin steps in for his at-bat. This is Brendan Martin from Iowa, Clinton, Iowa, Morrison High School senior, Brendan Martin. Takes a first pitch strike. So Brandon Rovinelli coming in to pitch after Everson. Coming in from the bullpen. Rovinelli. Ooh. It's a little low, but he got the call anyway. Brendan Martin, standing at 6'9", is apparently the tallest player in this tournament. I'm surprised he got the call, but he did. That's a low strike. It's 0-2 now to Martin. Takes that one wide for ball one. Runners on first and second take their leads. So Beeler, the runner on third base. And on second base, reached on the error, but nonetheless on base. Rylan Renton from Colorado stands on second, takes his lead with one out. Here's the 2-2. Stays outside. Runs it full now. Full count, runners on second and third. Let's see if the American League can get that big hit that they need to get back in this game. They're down 4 runs. It's the bottom of the third inning. There's one out. Taken for ball 4. Good job. Good at bat by Brendan Martin. Brendan Martin reaches with a walk. So the bases are full of American League All-Stars. Andrew Everson in a little bit of a pickle here.
Now batting out of Alabama, Brendan Qualls.
So Qualls from Alabama steps in, the shortstop. Made a fantastic play earlier in the game. Let's see if he can get that big hit that his American League needs. Bases are loaded. Here's the pitch. Stays away from him. Ball 1. So this is not the way Everson had this inning finishing and going. He threw 2. The first 2 frames were clean. And now getting into some damage. He's bending here in the third inning. With one out, let's see what he can come up with against Qualls from Alabama. Brendan takes a strike to even the count 1-1 with one out. Brendan Qualls, a catcher and infielder. And Foley, Alabama, takes that one for a ball. Yep. So Andrew Everson gets behind the mound, takes a deep breath, and gets back on the rubber. Take your time. Slow the game down with the bases loaded. One out. Let's see what happens. He calls time, steps off again. So hitter's count right now for Brendan Qualls. Bases are loaded. Let's see if he can get the big hit.
Takes that one wide now. 3-1 is the count with the bases loaded. 3-1. So big pitch in this game. 3-1. Comes up empty. Tipped it into the catcher's mitt. Got a little too excited on that one. Swung through that one. So good pitch by Everson to keep it down low. Qualls wanted that big hit right there. Let's see if it happens. Full count. That ball slammed into center field right at the center fielder, though. The runner on third is going to tag up, and he's going to come around and score. Good job by Qualls to get the sacrifice fly to get the the third out right there is made. That does it for the... Yep, so that run does count. But that was the last batter of the inning for the American League. So the American League does score one, but they do strand a couple of runs. The National League coming to bat. It's a 4-1 game, and the National League coming to bat. All right, we're back here. Hogan Nelson fresh off the championship win in the home run derby. He was the finale winner. Hogan Nelson taking down his teammate in the finals, beating his teammate, Braden Turnage. Let's see what Hogan can do here as we introduce the new pitcher from Colorado, Ryan Cook, senior from Colorado at Evergreen High School. Ryan Cook works ahead. There's nobody out, but he's got a 1-2 count against Nelson. Ball's fouled back by Nelson. Thank you so much for spending some time with us during this Thanksgiving break. Once again, my favorite side dish is definitely stuffing. Big fan of the stuffing. I make my own. I do not buy it in a box. That ball's slammed. That's going to land foul in the seats. Hogan Nelson turned on that one and slammed it to right field, showing line-to-line power. He can take it out to left field, and he can take it out to right field, proving that. And he goes down swinging, though, for the first out. Good job by the second pitcher used by the American League. Ryan Cook registers his first strikeout and first out
in this contest. The top of the 4th inning, live here at LoanDepot Park in Miami, home of the Miami Marlins. Second pitcher, Ryan Clark. Strike one. From Alabama, Cole Dean. From Alabama, from batting from the left side. Batting against Ryan Cook. First time these two tangled. Electric fastball by Ryan Cook. I like to know how fast he's throwing. He's definitely charging up the radar gun from Colorado, bringing his fastball to sunny Miami. Let's see what the National League can do against Ryan Cook. Ball slammed foul right back by where the press box area is here in Miami Marlins Park. Home of the Miami Marlins. 4-1 lead. The National League is on top right now. A good pitch taken down low. Good off-speed pitch. 2-2 now with 1 out. Nobody on base. From the National League, Alabama's Cole Dean. Calls time. Steps out. Collects himself. Restarts. Ryan Cook moving quickly and effectively. With 1 out, here's the 2-2 from Cook. Fastball stays low. Full count now. Those are the kind of pitchers I like to see. Just get up there, get the sign, and throw it. Here's the full count pitch. Ball slammed back again into the press box area right over home plate. So Cook is bringing his fastball to the table, and Cole Dean is just missing it. Let's see if he throws a wrinkle here. Does Cook to get him out in front. Here it is. Stays with the fastball, and he misses high. So great at bat by Cole Dean from Alabama. Cole Dean doing a good job to reach base again for the National League here.
Now batting, representing Tennessee, Braden Turnage.
So a lot of eyes on this at bat. This is Braden Turnage. We had a chance to talk to Braden. Very good interviewer. So good job, parents, and raising your son to have a good adult conversation in this high-pressured situation. Let's see what Braden can do here with a runner on first base against Cook. Leaves that fastball high. If my eyes are correct, I think Turnage is using a wood bat. So let's see what he can do here. That a fastball. Stays high. Ryan Cook definitely wanted to overpower Turnage and see what he can do with his fastball. He just left it high. He's got to locate that electric fastball. Let's see if he can do it here. Hitter's count. Oh, comes up empty. Turnage turned it loose on a 2-0 pitch from Ryan Cook, and he threw it right by him. So let's see that pitch again. Let's see if Turnage can be up to the task. Cooks throws a great off-speed pitch right there. Gets the call. Good pitch right there to even the count. 2-2 now. So if he can keep getting that pitch over and even throw that for a ball, he might get a swing and miss right here. Runner takes his lead. High fastball elevates and strikes out Turnage. That's a great at-bat, king size out to get Turnage out with the fastball. Way to use and locate your fastball, young man. Good job, Ryan Clark. After walking the first the second batter, Cole Dean walked and struck out Turnage with a high fastball. Good job of mixing up his pitches, Ryan Clark. So that retires Turnage. Yes. Cook, he cooked up a good pitch to strike out Turnage. There goes the runner, Dean. Throw down by the catcher's a good one, but can't get the speedy Cole Dean. So in steps Alejandro Luderio from Alejandro is committed to Lincecum University. High fastball taken from Cook to Alejandro Luderio. Luderio, a senior in Pembroke Pines, Florida, at Elite Squad Academy. Slams that one foul. He is committed, it says, to Lincecum University. So he's on his way to play baseball at the next level. This is a good at-bat right here for Ryan Cook. Let's see if he can cook up another strikeout. 2-2, 2 outs. Stays just inside and high. So runner Dean stole second base after walking. And then Cook retired Turnage with a strikeout. Two outs and goes down swinging. That does it for the National League. They leave a runner stranded. Good pitching by Ryan Cook to get his team out of that inning. American League coming to bat. All right, welcome back. It's the bottom of the fourth inning. New pitcher on the mound for the National League. Fires his first pitch for a ball. Brandon Rovinelli. Rovinelli from Sheldon, Connecticut, St. Joe's High School, a junior. Loses his hat there. His flow got in the way as he puts everything into, he's a max delivery. Oh boy, giddy up cowboy. He's got some serious giddy up. That is some cheese he brings to the table. Rovinelli standing at 5 foot 10 inches. 2-2 is the count. Asher Friedman from Maryland going toe-to-toe with the new pitcher, the second pitcher used by the National League, Brandon Rovinelli. Here's the 2-2. Oh, good pitch, locks him up. First at bat, first strikeout for Brandon. Good pitch, locks up Asher Friedman for the first out. And had some silly movement.
From Delaware, Nathan Arterbridge.
So Arterbridge steps in, the senior from Delaware, Townsend at St. George's Technical. Nathan, catcher outfielder, 6'1", 205-pounder. Goes toe-to-toe now with the second pitcher used by the National League, Brandon Rovinelli. Thank you so much for attending and watching and liking and subscribing. Please continue to like and subscribe to Stream Live Tampa. We're a local broadcast in Hillsborough County in Hillsborough, Florida, the Tampa area. That's where we're from, and broadcasting to you live here in Miami. We traveled to Miami to do this broadcast. Thank you so much to the World Power Showcase for allowing us to be here and be of service. Big fastball, cut on and missed. Again, Rovinelli overpowers the hitter. He is a max effort delivery kind of guy against Nathan Arterbridge. Just misses. Even the count, 2-2 with one out. Rovinelli struck out the first batter he faced. Looking to do the same here to Arterbridge. So one out here in the bottom of the fourth inning, the first inning for Rovinelli. Throws it, 2 outs now. Back-to-back Ks by Rovinelli. Arterbridge goes down looking. 2 strikeouts now for the second pitcher for the National League, Brandon Rovinelli. The Connecticut native representing his state really well so far with 2 strikeouts.
Batting from Alabama, Cooper Watkins.
So Watkins steps in from Alabama. Taken low, fastball low. Loses his hat again. We might need to get him a different hat or a haircut, one of the two. The World Power Showcase is showcasing the best in all of the local and this country has to offer, and outside of this country has to offer, prospects of future colleges in America and everywhere else. Watkins checked his swing, but went around for a strike. So it's 2-1 now with 2 outs. Brandon Rovinelli wants to get all of these strikeouts by himself. Electric fastball, and can spot his off-speed pitch as he gets even now, 2-2 with 2 outs. Can he do it? Can he strike out the side? Here's the 2-2 from Rovinelli. Oh, just gets a piece of that one and fouls it back, does Watkins. Rovinelli wanting to record the third strikeout. Back to back to back in his first inning of work for the American League High School World Classic. Seniors of 24 and 25 all-star game here at the World Power Showcase. Big swing and a miss, comes up empty. So he does it. Brandon Rovinelli strikes out the side, 3 Ks in a row. Good job on throwing and showcasing his fastball in his first inning of work. Good job by the National League to get unscathed. The National League coming to bat after the American League couldn't score. So Bronski steps in to lead off in the top of the 5th inning for the National League All-Stars. From Wisconsin, Gavin Obramski. Obremski standing at 6'2" in his at-bat against Ryan Cook. So very impressive outing in first inning by Brandon Rovinelli from Connecticut. So we're going to keep watching him in his next inning of work as he struck out the side in his first inning. In steps Gavin Obramski. Big swing and a miss, comes up empty on the offering from Cook. Cook also displaying a good fastball. So both these pitchers right now are displaying good location, excellent velocity, and a good mix with their off-speed pitches, their secondary pitches. So you'd expect that from these good prospects. Seniors and juniors in the High School World Classic All-Star Game Showcase. Goes down looking, it does Obramski. So Gavin strikes out. Cook takes care of him. So there's one out now in the top of the 5th inning. The National League has the lead. It's 4-1.
Now batting from Puerto Rico, Jaramil Brusueño.
So Jaramil Busueno, the senior from Puerto Rico, steps in. Comes up empty on the first swing. Jaramil Brusueno representing Puerto Rico. He's also swinging with a wood bat. Trying to showcase all of his skill set. Brusueno, an outfielder. Left, right, and center field. We saw him in center field earlier. See what he does here against Cook. Cook from Colorado. Stays high. 2 balls, 1 strike with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. National League on top 4-1 in the World Power Showcase. Live here in Miami over the Thanksgiving break. Thanksgiving holiday season. Fastball stays inside. 3-1 now. To Brusueno. Brusueno from Puerto Rico with a 3-1 count with 1 out. Let's see what Cook can do. 3-1. That's ball 4. So Brusueno walks with 1 out. Brusueno is on first base. Zachary Reed, the next batter. From Goose Creek Memorial in Texas. Zachary Reed, the 7th hitter in this lineup. Cook checks on Brusueno. Let's see what Zachary Reed can do here in his at-bat. Batting from the left side. Takes it for a ball. Ball 1. This is Cook's 2nd inning of relief. Good job by the first baseman to keep that in front. First baseman Beeler. Luke Beeler from Oklahoma. And the catcher jumps up to snag it, but it squirts out of his mitt. So Brusueno scampers to second base. I'm going to go with a pass ball on that one. He did a good job to elevate to catch the ball. He had it momentarily, and then it just squirted away. And Brusueno got to second base. Someone's cell phone in the dugout is ringing, and that is a cardinal sin. If the coach finds that, someone's getting some laps or lashes. I'm not sure which, or both. I'm sure mom and dad are texting so-and-so, telling them, "Hi, I love you. You're doing great, son." Or it's their girlfriend, or they're ordering pizza. Maybe Domino's. You can be the judge. I don't want to be the only judge, jury, and executioner of Domino's Pizza. You have to make your own choices in life. People, make good choices. So Brusueno takes his lead from second with 1 out, 3-0 count to Zachary Reed. Takes that one for ball 4. So back-to-back walks after the first out. So Reed is on first base after the walk. So Cook comes set with runners on first and second, checks them over and throws the first pitch fastball. This is Logan Posey.
Now batting from Texas.
Logan Posey made a great play behind the dish. So he's a catcher. Getting his at-bat here in the top of the 5th inning. Runners on first and second. Looking to move his teammates around. Looking to cash in some of these runners. Cook is a little bit wild right now with his fastball in location. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, good fastball right there. He can always use that. So that was a 2-0 swing and fouls it right back, does Posey. So we're looking to talk to Andrew Everson. Andrew Everson. We're looking to talk to Andrew Everson. Andrew Everson was the first pitcher used by the National League, the starting pitcher from Michigan, and I want to find out where he is on the oven mitt. He is from Michigan. Oh, swing and a miss. Strikes him out, but does steal the base, so the lead runner steals the base. That is Busueno steals third base. The trail runner, Zachary Reed, stays put, so it's first and third with 2 outs. Good job by Cook to strike out Logan Posey. So from Connecticut, Will Bartoli. Love all these Italian last names. Frederick Gunn School in Connecticut. A junior there, as that one squibs foul. Bartoli in this at-bat against Cook with 2 outs, runners on first and third, looking to cash in with 2 outs. And after the third out is made, we're going to talk to Andrew Everson. Everson from Michigan, the first pitcher used by the National League. Checks his swing, does not go. No advance by the runner on first. Zachary Reed staying put. The Texan is just happy there with 2 outs. Doesn't want to run himself and his team out of this inning if they can score Busueno. So here's the pitch from Cook. Fastball stays high. 2-2 now. 2-2 count with 2 outs. Runners on first and third. Will Bartoli, the batter from Connecticut. So thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to find out which side dish Everson likes the best. And good pitch by Cook to strike out Bartoli. So that does it for the National League, and coming to the media. All right, welcome back. As promised, I have Andrew Everson, the junior from Brighton High School, the junior from Brighton, Michigan, standing at 6'2", 185 pounds. He pitched 3 innings for his team. First of all, Andrew, thank you for joining us. Andrew, is this your first taste of the World Power Showcase?
No, I was here last year, same time, obviously, and that was my first year.
Okay, wow, so you are no rookie. You are now a veteran of the World Power Showcase. What did you notice different or the same from last year to this year in your performance? How did you do last year?
So last year I also let up 1 run in my first 3 innings, but I can tell you the talent difference from last year to this year. I mean, everyone's getting better, everyone's putting in the work, and it's clear as day. You can obviously see it out of everybody here. Everyone's got the passion for the game, and it's pretty evident the way they played. So the challenge was extreme, as it always is here. So always respectable.
Wow, excellent answer. With me in the booth is Andrew Everson, pitched 3 innings for the National League. His National League teammates and his team is on top 4-1. We're going to ask a couple more questions during this Thanksgiving break. Are you going to spend Thanksgiving break in Florida, or are you going back to Michigan?
Yeah, so I will be here Thursday morning, but that is when I leave. Because I want to go back home, see some family, see my best friend Easton. He's awesome. I want to see my girlfriend too, Olivia, and of course my hockey coach, Mr. Snover. got to see him as well. I got to see the people I love. So
Name dropping is.
yeah. They're watching right now, so heavy shout out.
Oh, wow. If they're watching, we did have a camera on us, but base hit by Dylan England. Dylan England from North Carolina gets a base hit. He was the starting pitcher for the American League, but gets a base hit to help himself out. And the American League starts him off against a power arm of Brandon Rovinelli. Andrew, have you seen Rovinelli pitch before, or is this your first taste?
This is my first time seeing him, and all I can say is that I'm impressed. I mean, I'm impressed by everyone here. Always coming down here to see the talent and see the kids that dedicate their life to this game is always beautiful. I mean, always respectable. Every kid here, amazing, great people, and this kid's got a beautiful arm. I mean, you see the arm action, you see the velocity, you see the movement. I mean, incredible.
Wow, good answer again. Very diplomatic from Andrew. Andrew, tell us about home. I know you mentioned hockey and your hockey coach. I don't want your hockey coach and your baseball coach to get jealous of each other, and I don't want them to be bitter at each other. But are there any other sports besides hockey and baseball you play?
No, I always wanted to play football, but Mom said no to that very quickly. So just
All
hockey
right.
and baseball, and I love it. So.
Wow. I mean, I'll tell you what, big-time sports, hockey and baseball. A lot of differences in both of them, obviously. Now, are you a pitcher only, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and what position do you play in hockey?
So I play defense in hockey. So
You like to blow people up? Or what?
that's the goal, right?
That's the goal. I mean, I'll tell you what, very impressive, and a swing and a miss. Goes down on strikes, does the batter from Alabama. So 1 out, and England stays put at first base. I'm with Andrew Everson from Michigan. He pitched 3 innings, really nice innings that he threw for his National League team. And the last question I want to ask you, what is your favorite side dish for Thanksgiving?
Oh, geez. So another shout out here. Shout out to every single person in my family that has contributed to making the stuffing.
Whoa.
I grew up on stuffing, and it'll always be my favorite side dish. I absolutely love it. Big shout out to my mom, my lovely mom, best mom ever. We'll love her forever. She makes amazing food for Thanksgiving. So honestly, every food. But if I had to pick one, it'd be the stuffing. So.
Wow, I mean, great interview. This guy has a good head on his shoulders, good family, good friends around him, support staff, and obviously wish you the best of luck as you go into your junior year. And we'll definitely look forward to you if you come back next year or what you do decide, hockey and or baseball, or playing both. I know hockey is a big sport in Michigan, and throws across the diamond, can't get the tag. So runners on first and third now. Nathan Arterbridge from Delaware reaches first and third now. And we're going to say goodbye to Andrew Everson. So I do thank you so much for stopping in, and a big shout out to all your family and friends that are watching. Please like us and subscribe. Stream Live Tampa, please.
Yes, sir.
Like us and subscribe us.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it. It means the world, man.
All right. Wow, what a great interview. Andrew Everson from Michigan threw 3 great innings for his team to keep his team out in front, 4-1 for the National League. Great interview. Good answers. I love talking to these youngsters to get in their heads a little bit, to get them ready for the next level. And I'm assuming Andrew's going to definitely take the next step in college baseball or college hockey. And there goes the runner. That ball's drilled down the line. If it's fair, it might go. Oh, foul ball. Asher Friedman put a charge into that from Maryland. Friedman just missed a home run possibly. Asher Friedman from Maryland put a charge into that one. But it's foul. So Brandon Rovinelli on for his second inning of work. Has to deal with runners on first and third. Dylan England with a base hit. And Arterbridge reaches on the throwing error. So he's on first base now with a runner on first and third. Asher Friedman showing off some power to the opposite field. There goes Arterbridge. That ball's off the catcher and the umpire. No advancement by
England, but Arterbridge gets credit for a stolen base because he was on the move with the pitch. So a little bit of trouble here for Brandon Rovinelli in this bottom of the 5th inning of the World Power Showcase. We were just talking with Andrew Everson. Very good interview. Good upbringing and a great head on his shoulders for whatever the future holds for him. The World Power Showcase does a great job of showcasing all of these athletes in all walks of life and all areas inside of America and outside of America. That ball's hammered to the shortstop and past the shortstop. Is going to score 1 run. And they just trade places. Good job by Asher Friedman from Maryland to cash in a run. 1st and 3rd now, Asher Friedman.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the final.
Gets a base hit.
Now batting from Colorado, Rylan Renton.
So Ryler Renton from Colorado steps in with runners on 1st and 3rd. Ryler Renton takes that. Good pitch inside. Way to throw that one. Way to control your off speed and secondary pitches. Works ahead with 1 out. This is the last batter of the inning. So there goes. Oh, drills him. And that's it. They're going to clear the bases. So a couple runners left on base by Rovinelli as he hits Rylan Renton, but that clears the bases. 1 run does score, so it's 4-2. And the National League coming to bat.
All right, we're here with Hogan Nelson, the winner of the Home Run Derby. Hogan, what were your thoughts going against somebody like Turnage today?
Honestly, they were sold I was hoping for yesterday, but, turn it around today, that's my goal. Me and my dad talked about it. We were like, I'm a competitive person, my goal is I'm going to beat everyone here, that's why I'm here, But nothing really was going through my head, I'm going to be real. Like, I was just going out there, see ball, hit ball, good clean passes, and, it turns out good.
No, it makes sense. I remember watching you. I had the phone set up behind you, and you were letting it eat, man. That's all I got. And then you were letting everybody know that you were here. You know what I'm saying? Your presence was definitely felt, but you hit some monster home runs. And what was it, 12 today?
Yes, sir.
12 was enough. But what have you liked so far about the Power Showcase? I know you've been here before. What is it that sets this aside from different showcases you've been to?
The atmosphere, definitely. You get to meet a lot of kids from around the world. Normally, other showcases, you don't get to meet those types of people. Here, it's kind of a family atmosphere, and obviously you're in Marlins Park or Global, I feel, wherever it is. But great atmosphere, and it's just very well run. Like, Brian does an amazing job, and I'm very blessed to be able to be here. So yeah.
Yes, sir. Well, you showed us and everybody viewing the stream, bro, that you got the talent, bro. So best of luck wherever you go, man, and take it easy, bro. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, wow, we just heard from Hogan Nelson, the underclassman home run derby champion, Hogan Nelson from Texas. Great interview, great answers, great head on his shoulders as well. That's what we're noticing from a lot of these young hitters as they mature in the game of baseball. Nothing but bright stars in this game, and this game is definitely in good hands with the next class coming up. And good answers and just a good conversation from Hogan Nelson. We do thank everybody as he thanked Brian, the head of the World Power Showcase, getting all of this talent from around the world to come together here at LoanDepot Park in Miami, home of the Miami Marlins. So as we enter the top of the 6th inning, the score is 4-2. National League on top. Zach Turpin. Turpin from Iowa. Skips in, misses. Even the count 1-1. Ryan Cook on for his 3rd inning of work. Top of the 6th inning here at the World Power Showcase. The High School World Classic. Ball's fouled away. Zach Turpin, 6'4", Zach Turpin from Iowa. Ryan Cook looking to finish him off here with the 1-2 pitch. Nobody on, nobody out in the top of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. And the catcher does well to keep it in front and tag out Turpin. Turpin is retired. Good pitching by Ryan Cook. So with the score 4-2, National League looking to get that run back that they gave up in the bottom of the inning. Bottom of the 5th inning, the American League scored 1 run. Oh, big swing and a miss on the big fastball. Nico Hall from Michigan looking to cash in on his big swing, but comes up empty on the Cook fastball. Oh, and he throws it again, and Hall swings through it again. Let's see what Cook comes up with here now as he throws 2 high fastballs past Nico Hall. Here is the 0-2. Knew that was coming. Threw his breaking ball low in the dirt, looking for a swing and a miss, like he struck out the last batter. So 1-2 now. Ball's popped up. It's foul. Is there enough room for the third baseman to get there? And there almost is. Runs out of real estate. Runs into the sidewall in foul territory by third base area. So I'm joined in the press box area. We're joined live with one of the coaches from the American League, and that ball's lifted foul.
Careful there.
Catcher's going to have some room to make the play, and he does.
Oh, good catch.
So yes, 2 outs. I'm joined with Al Otero. Flacco?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, welcome.
How you guys doing?
Very good. Thank you so much for joining us. How many years now is it at the World Power Showcase for you, sir?
This is my 10th year.
Oh, boy.
Doing this, so
you get a jacket for that.
A gold jacket. I'll talk Brian Domenico into that. Yeah, this is my 10th year. I've seen a lot of good talent over 10 years, especially in these games, in the home run derby. Man, I don't know these kids what they feed them, but man, they're hitting balls out of the park, man. 15, 16 years old.
Yes, sir. Well, this is only my second year at the being a part of the World Power Showcase, and it has been nothing but 5 stars. That ball is skied high in the air. The first baseman comes under it and corrals it for the third out, and I'm going to stay with the assistant coach of the American League. What have you noticed from this being your 10th year, but do you still enjoy coming? You love seeing these young people represent the game well. What's so special about the World Power Showcase from other showcases or other tournaments that you might have been a part of or that are around the country?
Well, first and foremost, the participants, they get to play at a beautiful ballpark. LoanDepot Park. That's number one. I've been to a lot of perfect game showcases. In Jupiter and Fort Myers. It's all outdoor. This year, you're in beautiful dome stadium, home of New Orleans, all turf field. If you're a baseball fan, if you like baseball, you just come out here and soak it all up. You not too many times that people get a chance to come out to a beautiful field and be part of something. But once you come here, you get that little feeling, that itch where, man, you know what? This is awesome,
Totally agree. I'm with the assistant coach of the American League, Coach Otero. What is some things that you try to instill in these young athletes year by year? And have you noticed a change in the athlete itself?
Yeah, well, I've come across a couple of returning participants, and I can tell that through 1 or 2 years, they're getting a lot bigger, a lot stronger, a lot more mature. A lot of these kids are playing high school baseball now, and now's the time where they can showcase their skills and hopefully get a chance to earn a baseball scholarship and play college baseball.
Yeah, definitely. What are some of your roles? I know it's really, as an assistant coach or even a coach, you are a mentor for them. How do you instill your values or give them your knowledge of being around the game so long and so many years? How do you communicate, and what are some of the nuggets that you have gained in your years of seeing baseball and being part of baseball? What are some of the nuggets that you've accumulated and that you try to tell and instill in the players?
Well, one thing I can tell you is, every player has a different personality. They're all different. So, you being either the head coach, the manager, an assistant coach, you got to be able to kind of fluctuate and deal with all those personalities. And it's all about communication.
Yes.
It's all about putting yourself, putting them first, before yourself.
Good.
And showing that you actually care about them and want to teach them the right way. And hopefully as they get older and they mature, they become not just a better baseball player but a better person in life.
Wow, love that answer, and I'm just so thankful that there are coaches out there still like yourself, Coach Otero. So many good nuggets along the way. Really important to instill the values that you have learned through all the different people investing in you, and now you're giving back and investing in them. This is a big matchup right here. Dylan England versus Brandon Rovinelli, and there goes England on cue, right at the center fielder. Picks it off. Good job of hitting by England. That was the matchup I was looking forward to seeing.
Yep.
So some of the stars in this matchup for your team, who have you maybe noticed or has stood out a little bit on your team?
The hitter who just hit,
yeah.
And then Ethan Permansky.
Yes, definitely
big
Ethan.
lefty. He also Larry Rodriguez, a couple of guys there, but it's a well-rounded group. I got a chance to talk. Got the opportunity to talk to a lot of these kids during their home run derby, and it's just fun. It's fun being around them. They ask questions here and there, and you just try to give them the correct baseball answer, and wish them luck. As they move on.
Well, I want to wish you luck and the rest of your team, the American League, down 4-2 in this bottom of the sixth inning. Brandon Quarles from Alabama steps in with 1 out, 1-1 count. And with me is Coach Flacco.
Yes, sir.
Do want to thank you so much for joining us, and hope you have a good Thanksgiving break.
Likewise, I also want to give a big shout out to Slam, Streamlight Tampa. These guys are unbelievable. The feeds that they have all across the stadium, it's A1. Almost or even better than ESPN.
Wow, I don't know who's paying you, but you definitely deserve that jacket. Next time I come, I'm bringing a jacket, and I'm going to give it to you.
Hey, and also I want to wish you guys and your families a great and happy and safe Thanksgiving. And, my family at home, I'll be home soon. And, And I love you guys, all right?
Oh, wow.
Take care.
Great time with assistant coach of the American League. Coach Flacco, thank you so much for joining us and being a part of this and helping out the youngsters and just giving us a shout-out. Stream Live Tampa, a local broadcast in Hillsborough County. And we are just thankful to be a part of this as we see Brandon Quarles bat with 1 out. And he takes that one high, full count, as Coach Flacco goes back to his team. We do want to thank everybody for just coming out and giving shout-outs to all their families. What a blessing it is to hear from all these young players and also the coaching staffs. As Coach Flacco, Coach Otero got to talk to us just for a minute. Oh, big swing and a miss. Good pitch by Rovinelli, sorry. Good job of finishing out that inning. Brandon Rovinelli does a good job again in his inning for the National League, striking out Quarles. So there's 2 outs now.
From Iowa, Brendan Martin.
So with 2 outs, after Rovinelli strikes out Quarles, Brendan Martin now from Iowa, 6'9", 200-pounder. Fastball had some giddy up on it. Again, Brandon Rovinelli looking to finish off this half inning. In his 3rd inning of work. Let's see if he can shut down the American League right here. Oh, good pitch. Yes, sir. Well located secondary pitch. Good job. Good arm action from Brandon. Oh, drills Martin. Did not want to do that. Brendan Martin reaches via the HBP. Hit by pitch.
Now batting for the American League from Ontario, Luigi Iaboni.
So Iaboni steps in, takes a strike from Rovinelli. Luigi Iaboni from Ontario. Representing the Canadians. Oh, just missed. That's a good tight breaker. .6'4", Luigi Iaboni. This is a big at-bat right here with 2 outs, runner on first. Two balls, 1 strike. So again, please like and subscribe, share this broadcast. Comes up empty, does Iaboni. Rovinelli has Iaboni all twisted up. Let's see if he can finish him off right here on this 2-2 pitch. Yes, he does. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job by Rovinelli to strike him out and finish the inning, limit the damage there. He hit Martin, but that was it. Struck out Iaboni to end the half inning, going into the top of the 7th inning. Stream Live Tampa at the World Power Showcase. Well, we're back here in Miami, Florida. Not so sunny anymore. It's 10 o'clock in the top of the 7th inning. 4-2 score. Leading off from Mississippi, Corey Watkins against the new pitcher, Brendan Martin from Iowa. The senior, ball slammed foul. So that does it for Ryan Cook. It was a pleasure to watch him pitch. We want to maybe talk with him, Ryan Cook. If we can get Ryan Cook, that would be great. Ryan Cook threw 3 innings for the American League. Did a great job of limiting the hitters from the National League. Threw 3 clean frames. So we'll want to talk to him after. Big swing, comes up empty, does Watkins. Corey Watkins now down in the count, 2-2, or evens up the count now, 2-2, with nobody out against the new pitcher from Iowa, Morrison's senior, Brendan Martin. So that one just misses as well. Let's see if he can get the first batter he faces out. See what Martin can come up with. Oh, good fastball. Hammered into the second baseman, right into the ground, gobbles it up and throws him out. Corey Watkins is retired. Brendan Martin throws a ground ball to get the first out. Martin is the 3rd pitcher used by the American League. Watkins is retired.
Now batting from New York, Wally Briganti.
In steps in Wally Briganti from Rye, New York. Talked about him earlier. I've got family in Rye, New York, if you're listening. Briganti. Catcher and outfielder from New York. Takes a strike right there from Martin to even the count 1-1. Ball's hammered into left field. Left fielder is going over and ranging to his right to pick off the ball by Wally Briganti. Briganti is the 2nd out. Hit the ball well to the opposite field, but the left fielder ranged over to his right to catch that one. Good at bat. So with 2 outs, stayed inside, almost clipped him. Jace Davis now from Michigan with 2 outs. Brendan Martin is working quick in his first inning of relief. Good pitch right there. Hung it just a little bit. Wants to clean up that off speed. Looked to be a slider. Fastball stays away. So thank you so much for staying with us. The World Power Showcase, bringing you the best in all the world. Talent all over the place. The game is in a good place. I've seen all these young baseball players treat the game the right way. Their coaches are and should be very proud of them. Their parents very proud of them as well. I know they are. Enjoy the ride, young men. This is a beautiful game, and you have a great opportunity, especially here at the World Power Showcase, to play the game at the next level. As Jace Davis draws the walk, Davis now reaches on the walk with 2 outs. In steps from Alabama, Cade Edwards. Edwards batting with 2 outs, runner on first base. Let's see what Davis does. They put him in motion.
with 2 outs. Big swing, fouls it back. Two outs now in the top of the 7th inning. Thank you for sticking with us. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Stream Live Tampa doing this broadcast here in Miami, home of the Miami Marlins at LoanDepot Park. Cade Edwards at the bat. Martin checks on the runner Davis. Slides in safely. Big swing and a miss from Cade Edwards, 6'5". Cade Edwards batting against the 6'9" Brendan Martin from Iowa. This is a great opportunity for the unsigned seniors of 24 to showcase their skills and their talents. And that does it. Strike 3. Good job by Martin to strike out Edwards. And that does it in the top of the 7th inning. We're going to the bottom of the 7th inning. The American League down 4-2. And let's see if they can put some more runs on the board. American League coming to bat. All right, welcome back. It's the bottom of the 7th inning. 4-2 is our score here at the World Power Showcase. New pitcher on the mound to pitch to Luke Beeler of Oklahoma. New pitcher on the mound for the National League, sorry. This is the 3rd pitcher used for the National League from Michigan, a junior, 6'4" junior, Drew Verningham. Verningham from Michigan, the lefty, lanky lefty, gets greeted by Luke Beeler. Oh, boy, that's going all the way to the... Nope, it's going in to split the gap. Right fielder picks it up, does a good job of limiting Beeler to only a double. That could have been a really bad.
Now batting from Florida, Larry Rodriguez.
So Larry Rodriguez now stepping in from Florida. That ball was hammered by Beeler. Luke Beeler greeting the new pitcher rudely. Drew
Verningham. Oh, comes up empty. Rodriguez. So the ball's hammered to right field. That's a fair ball. That's going to be trouble. 1 run will score. Larry Rodriguez with an RBI double. So it's 4-3 now. Good job of hitting by Larry Rodriguez. Larry Rodriguez with an RBI double. So it was Beeler. And then it was Rodriguez. So Pagan now steps in with the runner on second base. There's nobody out. Takes off, Rodriguez does. Throw down is in time. Cuts him down. Good job by the catcher to get the first out. Huge, big out right there for the National League. They needed that one big time. This inning could have gotten away from him a little bit. Good job by the catcher to cut down the would-be runner, Larry Rodriguez. So pushed the envelope, did the American League, but comes up empty right there. 4-3 is the score. The National League is on top still. So with 1 out now, ball's fouled back. Count is 1-2 now. With 1 out, a big out for Drew Verningham. Verningham from Michigan, a junior. Lefty, lanky lefty. Who's going to call for it? The shortstop does. And he settles under it to retire the second batter in this inning. 2 outs now. So Drew Verningham does a good job to settle down. There's 2 outs now. Oh, bobbled by the first baseman. Picks it up and retires the batter. That does it. Walter Arrogate is retired from South Carolina. That's a 3rd out. Good job by Drew Verningham, the new pitcher, to limit the damage. The score is 4-3. 1 run does come across for the American League to bring the tally to 4-3. After 7 full innings, we're going to the 8th inning. World Power Showcase, Stream Live Tampa, bringing you the broadcast. We'll be back in a minute. All right, well, welcome back. We've got a special guest in the booth with us. We have Ryan Cook with us, senior Ryan Cook from Colorado, the second pitcher used by the American League. Thank you so much, Ryan, for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. So, is this your first taste of the World Power Showcase?
Yes, it is.
Well, what do you think so far?
I think it's great. I'm having so much fun.
Well, I would say so. You've got an electric fastball. I was really impressed with watching you pitch. You went toe-to-toe with some of the best hitters in the country, and you made them look silly, and you did a good job of showcasing your fastball.
Thank you.
Man, a few words. What else do you like to throw besides your fastball?
I throw a knuckle curveball and then a circle changeup.
Okay, wow, so 3-pitch pitcher.
Yep.
And you're a senior in Colorado. Are you looking to play baseball at the next level, or high school is it?
Yes, I just committed to Angelo State.
Whoa, hey now. Well, I want to be the first person from the Stream Live Tampa broadcast to congratulate you to take the next step.
Thank you.
What intrigued you about that school?
I just love the campus, love the coaches, and I think I could do well there.
Awesome. How about your high school team back home in Colorado? How do you think you guys are going to do your senior year?
Hopefully do pretty good. We're looking good on pitching.
Well, if you have anything to say about it, you're definitely going to take your team and do well this year in Colorado. Have you always been a starter?
Yes.
Okay. So coming in the bullpen, well, I know it was a little different in the Power Showcase, but you still showcased all your skills and abilities. Anybody in the audience, or are they all back home in Colorado?
Yeah, my whole family's in the stands and with
right.
my grandma and grandpa.
I love that. So are you going to go back home to spend Thanksgiving, or are you going to stay here in Miami?
I'm staying here and going to my grandparents' place to have Thanksgiving.
Oh, I love that so much. So Ryan Cook, are you going to be cooking?
No, I will not be.
That was my pun. I was waiting to use that. I actually, if you go back to the broadcast, I used it earlier in the broadcast when you were pitching. I was like, let's see what Ryan can cook up. So I'm sure you're going to hear that. I'm sorry if you hate that, and I just apologize. I'm a dad. It is what it is.
Oh, I get it all the time.
Oh, man. All right. So what's your nickname in Colorado? Is it Cookie or what?
Cookie.
I guessed it. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. Is there anybody else? I know you mentioned some of your family members. Is there anybody else you want to give a shout-out to?
Not right now, no.
Well, who do you want to thank?
My parents.
That's a good answer. Good job, Ryan Cook. Excellent job in your first World Power Showcase. Hope you enjoyed Miami and the environment. You did a great job of showcasing your skills and your abilities, and you're going to be pitching at the next level, so congratulations, and you have nothing but stars ahead of you.
Perfect. Thank you for having me.
Awesome. Ryan Cook with us. He joined us in the booth in the broadcast, and Cole Dean from Alabama is going to step in as a good job by Brendan Martin, striking out the first batter he sees, so there's one out now. Cole Dean stepping in from Alabama. Let's see how well Martin can handle him and deal with him. This is his second inning of work, Cole Dean. Brandon Martin against Cole Dean as he pops up to the third baseman. So 2 quick outs. Dean is retired.
Now batting from Tennessee, Braden Turnage.
So this is a big matchup right here. Braden Turnage from Tennessee against Brendan Martin, 6'8" versus 6'9". He definitely went. So there's a strike. Yep. Could not check his swing. So 1-1 count with 2 outs. Let's see what Turnage can do here with his wood bat that he waggles back and forth. Gets set. Here comes the delivery from Martin. Good pitch right there. Could not pull the trigger. Turnage a little frustrated right here. See if he can collect himself and battle with 2 strikes. Martin has done a really good job of going right at the hitters. Good mix of pitches, and he fouls that one into the ground. Turnage battles with 2 strikes. Ooh, just misses. Good pitch. Lays off to even the count. 2-2. Checks his swing. Misses outside, though. His teammates thought it was strike 3, but does not get the call to fill up the count now. 3-2, 2 outs. Big Brendan Turnage from Tennessee against Martin from Iowa. Locks him up. Strike 3 looking. Good job. Good pitch from Brendan Martin to strike out Turnage. Big at bat in the game, and win goes to Martin right there. The National League still up 4-3 though. And the American League coming to bat. Let's see if they can tie this game up and keep their offense going. Stream Live Tampa. All right, Tate Medikoff takes that one down low from California. Medikoff was in the finals of the World Power Showcase Home Run Derby finals. Came in, I'm pretty sure, second place to DiMaggio. DiMaggio Lanero won the Home Run Derby for the featured seniors. Medikoff came in second place, I'm pretty sure. Ethan Probramsky came in third. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. Probramsky 3. Medikoff, who's batting right now, second, and DiMaggio Lanero coming in first. Good pitch right there from the lefty. He's got some good pitches. Excellent arm action from the left side. Funky lefty. 6'4" from Michigan. The third pitcher used, Drew Verningham. Ball's hammered foul. Ball is fouled away.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the bottom half of the 8th inning.
This is the bottom half of the 8th inning. Medikoff bats with the full count. Oh. Good pitch. Medikoff was right on that one. Looking to do damage, but fouls it straight back. He was right on that pitch. Let's see what Verningham can come up with. Verningham from Michigan. Medikoff from California. Medikoff. And he takes it low.
Oh, sorry, that was the full count pitch. So here's the 3-2 pitch from Verningham. Ball's hammered into right center. Splits the gap and lands in front of the right fielder. Tate Metcalf does a good job of battling and hitting that one to the right side. California from California is Metcalf. As we mentioned, he was in the home run derby.
Now batting from Australia, Hunter Mitchell.
So in steps Mitchell from Australia. Metcalf from San Francisco, California. A senior at Sacred Heart Cathedral Prep. Tate Metcalf stands at first base after getting a base hit. So the lefty, Verningham, throws to the lefty, Mitchell from Australia. Comes set, checks the runner, goes to the plate. Good pitch right there. Freezes Hunter Mitchell with that pitch. So left on left, this is a good matchup. Lefty on lefty. It's 4-3 the score. National League clinging to a 1-run lead. And that ball goes to the backstop. Advancing to second base is Metcalf. Not what you want to do there with nobody out. Now it's 3-1 to Hunter Mitchell. So is he going to be careful or is he going to challenge him? That is the question. Here's the 3-1. Comes right at him, and Hunter Mitchell drives it to left field down the line, and it's going to one-hop the fence. 1 run will score, and Hunter Mitchell brings in a run with a ringing double down the left field line, the 344 mark. One hops the wall. Hunter Mitchell was all over that pitch from Verningham. So the score is now tied 4-4. We are tied 4-4 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Verningham gives up the lead. Hunter Mitchell destroyed that pitch down the line. RBI double for Hunter Mitchell from Australia. Fastball taken by Wes Walker. So Verningham kicks fires. Alabama's Wes Walker fouls it away. So still nobody out. Runner on second base. The go-ahead run is Hunter Mitchell. Verningham falling behind here again. Wes Walker looking to bring in his teammate. All right, now we're 3-1. The National League is letting this one slip away a little bit. Let's see if they can limit the damage here. Got to get it out here somewhere. Good pitch right there. Fires it to fill up the count, 3-2. Nobody out. Let's see if he's got the chutzpah. Loses him. First and second now. Wes Walker walks down to first base. First and second, nobody out.
Now stepping in for the American League from Virginia, Jack Beard.
So Beard steps in. Oh, good speed shown by Mr. Mitchell. Hunter Mitchell steals third base. So now with nobody out, it's first and third. Walker stayed at first base. Jack Beard from Virginia bats with nobody out. Fastball taken low and outside. Verningham needs to limit it here. He's walking a tight rope. The score is tied 4-4, first and third. There's a good strike right there. Strike called. 2 balls, 1 strike. Walker, the runner at first. He just walked. Verningham walked him. Hunter Mitchell on third. Swing and a miss. Good pitch right there. Let's see if he can keep it going. Drew Verningham. Take a deep breath, young man. Don't speed up the game. Trust your stuff. Calm down. 1 pitch at a time. Jack Beard looking to cash in the run from third any way he can. There's nobody out. Here's the full count. 3-2 pitch. And that's it. So we're clearing the bases. That does it for the American League. They tie up the score 4 apiece. We're going into the top of the 9th inning. We're going into the top of the 9th inning. That does it for the American League. National League coming to bat. Stream Live Tampa here in Miami at the World's Power Showcase. Well, we're in the 9th inning, tied 4-4. Brendan Martin is still on the mound, and he is throwing some clean innings. The National League has not scored since the 2nd inning. Ground ball to the shortstop. Bobbles picks it up and throws wide. No advancement, no turn by Alejandro Ladario. Ladario reaches and is on first base for the National League. They need to score a run. They haven't scored a run since the 2nd inning. They haven't scored since the 2nd inning. So we're looking for some runs here from the National League, see if they can put together something against Martin. Martin is coming right at these hitters. Very impressive pitchers, Ryan Cook and Brendan Martin from the American League High School World Showcase. So, National League started by scoring 2 runs in the first and then 2 runs in the second, and that was it. Ever since then, the American League has been chipping away 1 run here, 1 run there, here a run, there a run, everywhere a run the last 3 innings to tie this up at 4 apiece. Good pitch again to work ahead and quickly. Runner on first base, reaching on the error by the shortstop. Ladario dances off first. Gavin Obremski from Wisconsin was all over that one. He's battling with 2 strikes. Martin, I think, hung that pitch just a little bit. Let's see what he comes up with 0-2 here. National League. Oh, just missed there. Too good to take there, but he does and gets the call. It's a ball. So Martin just missing, and Obremski just missing, getting struck out. Game of inches, this game of baseball. Does not get the call there either. So walking a tightrope here, Gavin Obremski with a good eye to get the count even, 2-2. Oh, it hit him. Hit him in the foot. So that a way to move the runners along the hard way, literally getting hit in the foot. So Gavin gets hit in the foot. So runners on first and second. Brusueno steps in. With runners on first and second, nobody out. Jermil Brusueno from Puerto Rico, batting in a big spot in this game. Top of the 9th inning here at Miami Marlins, the home of the Miami Marlins, LoanDepot Park. Martin has thrown up nothing but zeros, but finds himself in a precarious situation here with runners on first and second. Brusueno batting. And the runners take their leads. Big lead from second. Misses there. Ladario, the runner on second. Brusueno at the plate. Ooh, fouls it off the catcher's mask, helmet. So Obremski, the runner at first, he reached on a hit by pitch. And Ladario reaches on the error by the shortstop. The lead runner at second base. He's taking some big leads. Wonder if the National League will send him. There comes the second baseman from the American League to check on him. Takes his lead again. I mean, good night. He is taking a 40-foot lead. Let's send him. But hey, I'm not coaching. I'm just spectating and calling this game. What do I know? 4-4 score. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Brendan Martin, the big right-hander, catches him looking. Brusueno goes down on strikes. Can't do that, but he does. Can advance his runners first and second. Zachary Reed now steps in from Texas. Cannot get called and get caught looking. Another big at-bat in this game. 1 out. There he goes. Now we're talking. Send him. See what happens when you send him? And the left fielder picks it up, and the run's going to score. The go-ahead run just scored on the stolen base. All right. Hate to say I told you so, but good job of aggressive base running by the National League. I mean, good night. If you're going to take a lead like that, might as well just send them, and they do. So now they've got a runner in scoring position again after they just stole a run, literally stole a run. So Alejandro Ladario comes home on the stolen base and errant throw by the catcher. That ball squirts in between the 5-hole, and Abramski gets to third base. So they've got the lead now. National League has the lead and a runner on third base. The infield comes in. Zachary Reed batting with a 1-1 count with 1 out. Brendan Martin finally cracked just a little bit. Good pitch right there. Defense fails Brendan Martin. Just remember that leadoff man reached on an error by the shortstop. So the infield came in, but they can't get the out at home. So only 1 out there at first base. So Zachary Reed gets credited for an RBI. That is a RBI ground out. So good job by Zachary Reed from Texas to expand the lead by 2 now. Logan Posey, also from Texas, the catcher from Texas, batting now with nobody on and 2 outs. Ryan Cook did a good job in his innings of relief. Brendan Martin has done an excellent job as well. His defense failed him a little bit. Tried to pick him up with the bats now. If he gets onto this one, he should. He's done great on the mound. Brendan Martin from Clinton, Iowa, a senior from Morrison High School, 6'9". Martin. Good pitch right there. Locks him up. Strike 2. Logan Posey batting here. Oh, good pitch right there. Strikes him out. That does it in that frame. Top of the 9th inning is done. 2 runs do come across for the National League. The score is 6-4. We're going into the bottom of the 9th inning. National League on top. American League coming to bat. All right, we're back here. This is the bottom of the 9th inning. This is where dreams come true and the tears start to flow. Bottom of the 9th inning, 6-4. The American League down by 2 runs. Drew Verningham back on the mound. Gave up a run in the last inning. Tries to shut the door here in the 9th inning. Good pitch right there. Jack Beard from Virginia comes up empty. 2 balls, or 1 ball, 1 strike. Is it 1-1 or 2-1? 2-1. Oh, swing and a miss. Comes up empty there to even the count, 2-2. Nobody out in the 9th inning. My mom is still listening and watching, so big shout out to Irene. Getting ready to cook the Thanksgiving meal in Connecticut. Fouls that one away. Jack Beard, outfielder from Virginia. Thank you to everybody. Please like Stream Live Tampa. If you're watching, please like it. The broadcast on Facebook or on YouTube. Please subscribe and share this post. Write something down. Oh, strike 3. Beard goes down looking. Good job by Drew Verningham to strike out Beard for the first out.
Now batting from Alabama, Wes Walker.
So Walker steps in. Wes Walker from Alabama in the bottom of the 9th inning. His team down by 2. Taken low for ball 1. Wes Walker. Ball's hammered foul into his team's dugout, the American League dugout. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast this Thanksgiving break. An awful lot to be thankful for. Do want to thank all the people behind the scenes at the World Power Showcase, all the different sponsors, all the different volunteers, all the different staff that the World Power Showcase has, all the coaching staffs from all the teams. This is the 3rd and final game of the World Power Showcase. As we talked about the Home Run Derby and had the Home Run Derby finals today, we had that. That was a great showcase of power from these young athletes. This is my 2nd year doing the World Power Showcase with Stream Live Tampa. Fastball's taken outside now. 3-1 is the count to Wes Walker. Walker trying to keep the dream alive for the American League. His team is down by 2. Let's see if they have some magic in the Miami air. Down by 2 runs in the 9th inning. Okay, here we go. Ball 4. So Walker gets to walk again. Walker. Hunter Mitchell. Hunter Mitchell now steps in. Hunter Mitchell already, to his credit, has a RBI double. So let's see what Verningham can do this time against Mitchell from Australia. I love the fact that some of these all-star players have come from all over to represent their countries, cities, and towns and families at the World Power Showcase here in Miami. A big thank you to the World Power Showcase and their whole team. They do a great job. Brian Domenico is the man, the myth, the legend. Behind the scenes, in front of the camera, talking. He is the lifeblood of the World Power Showcase. And if you were to ask him, he would say his whole staff is the lifeblood, and he is just here to help out. Ball is cued inside out to the third baseman. Can't make the play. Shortstop comes in. He can't make the play. Second baseman retrieves it. So now we got runners on first and second. I don't know if we're going to rule that one an error, but that was definitely a cue shot by Hunter Mitchell from Australia, reaching.
Now batting from California, Tate Menikoff.
So here is a huge at-bat in the game. Tate Menikoff, one of the finalists in the featured group. Tate Menikoff from California
He was one of the finalists, and I think he finished second place in the finals of the Home Run Derby. Tate Metcalf. So if he still has a little thunder in the bat, he can uncork one here and walk this one off in the ninth inning. National League up in the field by 2, clinging to this lead, but there's runners on first and second for the American League. Metcalf takes that one in the dirt. Good job by the catcher. No advancement from the runners. Tate Metcalf from California stands in at 6'2". Very imposing with the bat. Wide stance. Tate Metcalf. Oh boy, drills it to right center in the gap. The right fielder ranges over. Good job to get over there. Metcalf put a charge into that one. No advance by anyone, but Tate Metcalf is retired nonetheless. Good job of hitting by Tate Metcalf. Wanted to uncork one in the gap. Good job by the right fielder to range over to his right to catch that one in the gap. That could have been serious trouble. Walter Arrogate steps in from South Carolina now with 2 outs. Runners on first and second in the bottom of the ninth inning. Good pitch right there by Verningham, Drew Verningham from Michigan. He is a junior at Gabriel Richard High School in Michigan. 6'4", lanky lefty. Evens the count 1-1 to Arrogate. Comes up empty. How about that slick play right there? Well, that does it for that inning. The bottom of the ninth inning is over. No runs, 2 left on. Good job of defense by the National League. American League is turned away in the bottom of the ninth inning. We're going to play some more innings here at the World Power Showcase in Miami. See you in a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 16th World Power Showcase. I'm with the man, the myth, the legend, Brian Domenico, the man behind the scenes in front of the camera, the face of the World Power Showcase. Brian, thank you so much for joining us for just a little bit.
Yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure. Every year I'm usually running around and I don't get a chance to spend time with you guys, so thank you.
Yes, definitely. I don't know how we corralled you this time. I think we caught you by surprise and just corralled you. I do want to thank you so much for hosting the World Power Showcase, and it's Thanksgiving break. Are there some people that you want to give shout-outs to from your staff?
Well, I think most importantly, it's all the parents and family members who are back home watching their nephews and relatives and all that stuff here on a major league field and realizing a dream a little bit.
Wow, excellent answer, and absolutely give thanks where thanks is needed, and the gratitude is coming around full circle. I know that you get a lot of pressure on you to put this on, and the World Power Showcase is an excellent
Showcase. And what do you think some of the differences are that you put on in the World Power Showcase, and what separates you from other showcases, do you think?
Man, there's a lot of different things. I think a lot of showcases they all provide a different platform, and I think families are looking to derive something vastly different. Like if you're going to go to an event that's strictly just for college, to look for college recruiting. Mine does a little bit of both, because of the magnitude of the stage they have to play on, and the level of talent that they're facing, and the quality of the videos, and it really, the event's been around for 20 years, and I've been very blessed to have guys like Bryce Harper and even Christian Walker, who was in the World Series with those guys when they were. It's been exciting. So. For me, when I bring in guys like Harry Wurr, from the New Zealand, and Hunter Mitchell from Australia, both guys are incredibly talented, and they just need to be seen. And you can see right here, Harry, he throws snakes. He's very deceptive. He's, his pitches, it's like quick arm speed. The ball kind of slows down a little bit as it gets to the hitters, and they just need a stage to be seen and build that credibility and that value, and then bingo. As a matter of fact, Hunter was offered a baseball scholarship to Georgetown a couple of days ago. So, I mean, just by being in an environment like this with other guys that want to help young players.
Wow, excellent answer. And that's what I've been hearing. Thank you so much, Brian Delmenico, the face of the franchise World Power Showcase. That's popped up to the catcher. Does a good job of sticking with it. And that does it for the top of the inning. So I do want to thank Brian Delmenico, the face of the World Power Showcase, for joining us. Excellent time and conversation. The questions were coming at you pretty fast, and the answers you just answered so eloquently.
You're already kicking me off. I'm starting to settle in here.
Oh, no. Okay. Give us one more minute, please. I do want to thank you so much for joining us and putting this showcase on. And you've also alluded to the family environment, and that's exactly what some of the players that I've interviewed, they talked about that, and they spoke about that, and they have thanked you personally on this broadcast. And you've just been a man behind the scenes in front of the camera, and just we do want to thank you so much for hosting this. And this World Power Showcase does set other showcases apart from themselves, and you've done a good job over the years. You said 20 plus years now going on. And what do you see the future of the World Power Showcase? Do you see it? How many times do you play it? Just once a year, or what other showcases do you offer these young players, and opportunities do you offer these players? I know you mentioned a lot from other countries, and awesome to hear from Hunter Mitchell from Australia being offered that. What an opportunity for him.
Well, honestly, it takes all year to put this event together. Each player is personally identified and selected by myself or through guys that I really trust, and everybody's in it for the right reason. We're trying to develop players, and we just when you do have a chance to come out, I don't want to keep beating down a dead horse about coming in a major league stadium.
Yeah.
I played for 6 years professionally with Oakland and Boston. I have 2 championship rings, but that's only in the minors. I never had a chance to toe the rubber in a major league stadium and have that prosperous energy kind of wash over me and have it documented the way that we're doing it right now. So again, the family environment, to harp back on that quickly, I call them my Power Showcase babies, like Hogan Nelson, who is the world champion. Yes. This is his 3rd time being a world champion. This is his 5th Power Showcase. A lot of these guys have all grown up within the event. And, I can't do this without wonderful families and players that come and thrive within this event and want to come back and spend that amount of money and travel and hotels and do all that stuff. So, I just want to make sure that we always over-exceed expectations and treat everybody to the best that we can.
Wow, unbelievable answer. With Brian Delmenico, the face of the World Power Showcase, and we had Ryan Cook with us from Colorado, and it's his first World Power Showcase, and he was nothing but smiles and wanted to thank everybody, and was just so happy to be a part of this organization and opportunity, and was echoing everything that you're saying. You just roll out the red carpet for everybody, from the welcome dinner to just thanking all the family members, and just all the broadcasters you have, and the support team that you have with you. Does a great job of bringing this community for this Thanksgiving season.
Well, if I can,
yes.
Braden Turnage right here, the guy who's on the mound, 6'8", about 245 pounds, and ridiculous raw power. is a tremendous basketball player and a first-class young man, and we were handing out the awards to him, and he looked at me, and I said, I want you to come back next year. He's like 100%, and I said, you're going to hit a 500-foot home run, and he kind of lit up. I mean, that's a very historic and elusive mark to reach, and we've had 17 players, hit that 500-foot mark, and that's always exciting too.
Well, yes, we actually got to talk with him a little bit, and he was actually I asked him what his most eye-opening experience moment happened to him, and he said, well, it hasn't happened yet, because he said he wanted to show everybody what he can do on the mound. As he struck out the first batter, as you mentioned, just to highlight him. He was excited to toe the rubber on this major league mound, as you already mentioned and alluded to, and here he is on this stage in this opportunity.
Well, and his entire family, an extended family, mom, dad, stepfather, I mean, everybody is together in a collaborative effort, and it really is to, obviously family number one, and be supportive of each other, and, we all have to, be the best that we can to elevate and help the younger players ascend to be tremendous student athletes and great men. So again, it just alludes back to what you said about the family environment. So that's great.
Well, good conversation with Brian Domenico, the face of the World Power Showcase, the man, the myth, the legend. Just such a great conversation.
Thanks.
Yes, sir. Stroke the ego. As always, you're a fantastic interview and just a great guy and an influence to these families, as that is picked up and retires for 2 outs now in the bottom of the 10th inning. The National League up by 2 runs, 6-4 with 2 outs. Anyway, so I do want to thank Brian Domenico.
Wait,
yes, sir.
hold on. Now you want to start asking me to talk about each of these players. I can do that all day. Like William Strand is one of the top power hitters in the state of Arizona. I think he led the state of Arizona as a sophomore. He's another. He doesn't realize how good he's going to be, and you come to a stage like this, and they shed that adolescent youth skin, and they step into a whole new enhancement of their baseball DNA, and they just take off. And I'm expecting some really impressive things from him this spring for sure. And I'm sure he'll probably come back to next year's event and be in the championship round and make a run at that title.
Good. I love to hear that. Your words exactly were echoed by Ethan Probramsky when I got to talk to him. He was also one of the finalists in the featured round. Just talking about the confidence from last year to this year has changed him and the mental makeup of a baseball player as he enters his senior year. So that's what happens when you step onto the stage and become in this environment comfortable with who you are as a baseball player, to learn your baseball abilities, as Larry Rodriguez grounds out, and that does it in the bottom of the inning. And we're going to say goodbye to Brian Domenico because he is a busy man and the World Power Showcase. This is the last day of this amazing event.
Listen, thank you very much. Anytime. You got it. Thanks, guys.
Awesome. Just a great time hearing all the different things that Mr. Domenico brings to the table here at the World Power Showcase, as it separates, I believe, from other showcases, a community environment, trust, confidence in these players and coaches and families, tries to show them that this is an absolutely attainable dream for some of these athletes to play at the next level, and then even the next level, as you know what I'm talking about with that level. Already we've heard some good things of young people trying to play at the next level, and hopefully they do achieve that goal after high school and moving on closer and closer to that next step. So we're entering now the top of the 11th inning. The score is 6-4 in the 11th inning. So on the mound from New Zealand, we're seeing Harry Wurr. Harry Wurr from New Zealand, a junior. So we get to, as Brian alluded to earlier, gets to showcase these players from around the world. It's called the World Power Showcase for a reason. A lot of countries represented, well represented. And it's like, hey, we can play too. It's not just you guys in America. It's don't forget about us over here. And last year was my first year being a part of the World Power Showcase, and it was really cool to catch up and meet an Italian baseball player, Samuel Bruno. I got to talk with him. I am of Italian descent, 100% Italian, And it was really cool to see an Italian baseball player last year in Samuel Bruno. So if he's listening out there, you are the man. I hope nothing but the best for you in your future. So we're in the top of the 11th inning. William Strand sets to lead off from Arizona. Brian Delmenico just mentioned William Strand just a little bit ago, saying he's one of the top power hitters in Arizona. So he's here, and hopefully he'll be back next year. So we're in the top of the 11th inning. National League up by 2 runs. Strike to even up the count, 1-1, nobody out. The lefty from New Zealand on the mound against the National League. William Strand from Arizona stepping in. With us in the press box area, Jeremiel Brazino. And he's going to be showcased in an interview as Strand grounds that to the shortstop, makes a great play to take care of William Strand from Arizona. Ground ball out by the shortstop. And Brian Delmenico says, great play to the shortstop from Maryland. So 1 away. The shortstop, Asher Friedman from Rockville, Maryland, the senior from Rockville, Maryland. Making that great play, Corey Watkins steps in. Watkins from Mississippi. Batting with 1 out and nobody on. The pitcher from New Zealand, Harry Wurr. The lefty. Ball's hammered to center field. It might be over the head of the center fielder, and it is. Going to the wall. That's going to be a double at least. Going to the wall, the center fielder gobbles it up, and Corey Watkins is motoring to third. The throw in is not in time. Good throw relay to third, but the runner Watkins slides in safely with a triple. 1 out triple over the head of the center fielder and rolling all the way to the wall. The deepest part of the ballpark, 400-foot mark. Corey Watkins showing some power. That ball was hammered over the head of the center fielder. Nothing he could do but pick it up and throw it to his relay man to hold him to a triple. This is the last game in the World Power Showcase. This is the last ticket, so punch your ticket here with us at the World Power Showcase in Miami, Florida, home of the Miami Marlins, playing host to the 16th World Power Showcase. Takes a strike from New York, Ryan New York. This is Wally Briganti. The left-on-left matchup. Oh, gets the call. Works ahead now, 0-2. Wally Briganti in a hole. Let's see what he can do here. Briganti with a runner on, bats with a runner on third. Hammers that ball to right field. Is it over the head? No, it's not. Good play by the right fielder to get the second out, limit the damage. So Wally Brigante with a sacrifice fly brings the boomstick for a sacrifice fly RBI. Raise the roof, Rye New York in the house. So gets the RBI sac fly to extend the lead. So we're going to have the man behind the scenes, Yo-Yo, Yasiel Nunez. Yo-Yo is going to interview Jeremiel in between the inning, so stick with us as that ball is hammered in the gap, splits the left fielder and the center fielder. Jace Davis from Michigan motors to second. He's not stopping. He's going to third. The relay throw comes in, not in time. Another triple. Triples alley. Jace Davis joins the party. Kid's got some wheels and motors himself for a triple. Now Cade Edwards is going to step in after the triple by Davis. Davis doing a good job of keeping the line moving. Jace Davis with a triple. So Cade Edwards from Alabama steps in, left-on-left matchup. The New Zealander, Harry Wurr, getting hit around a little bit.
Now batting from Alabama, Cade Edwards.
So in between the innings, Yo-Yo will be interviewing another one of the players. That ball is jam shot, cue shot. It's going to be a tough play for the third baseman. He gathers and fires. Martin can't make that one. All right, well, the run does score. Cade Edwards creating havoc as he got jammed. But the run does score, so that makes the tally 8-4 now. They're up by 4 in the National League. American League coming to bat in the bottom of the 11th inning, and Yo-Yo Nunez is going to be interviewing Jeremiel right now. Stay tuned.
Saludos mi gente, aquí estamos en Miami, Florida, cubriendo el Power Showcase. Tengo el placer de hablar con Jeremiel Bisueño. Cuéntame, Jeremiel, ¿cómo ha sido tu experiencia aquí con el Power Showcase, jugando con diferentes nenes, tú sabes, estados aquí, diferentes estados de, tú sabes, de este país? ¿Cómo ha sido tu experiencia?
Bueno, ha sido una experiencia única. Me gustó mucho, a pesar de que no lucí como quería en el Home Derby, pero pude romper barreras, pude hacer mejor trabajo, ya que pude ser mejor jugador, ya que Dios, ¿cómo se digo? Mejoré en el sentido de que mis habilidades fueron más fuertes del evento pasado.
Sí, como te dije anterior, el año pasado pudimos hablar con Pagón y obviamente, tú sabes, siendo de Puerto Rico, vi que, tú sabes, él es de Bayamón, Puerto Rico, so le dije, vamos a hacer el último entrevista contigo para cerrar así, después nos vamos, pero ¿cuáles son, tú sabes, cosas que puedes mejorar ahora, tú sabes, jugando un showcase diferente, un showcase aquí en un estadio, tú sabes, de grandes ligas y eso, que tú puedes llevar de aquí para ayudar tu juego cuando llegues, tú sabes, a Puerto Rico a otro nivel y eso?
Pues correr más rápido, tener buenos tiros fuertes, coger buenos turnos, ya que la velocidad es un poco más avanzada aquí que en Puerto Rico, y ser mejor todos los días.
Claro, y la pasaste bien entonces.
Claro.
Okay.
Sí.
Si quieres, puedes saludar a la familia allá en Puerto Rico, aquí, donde sea, para terminar.
Bueno, quiero darle gracias a mami, que hace todo por mí. Hace mil cosas, hace sacrificios, hace muchas cosas para que yo pueda exponerme y dejar sentir quién soy. A mi familia, que siempre está ahí, a mi coach, a mi tío Luisito, a mi coach Anthony, siempre están en las buenas y en las malas, y a mi novia, a mi suegra, a mi suegro, que siempre están ahí, y gracias a toda mi familia.
Perfecto, pues gracias Jeremiel
Suerte, papi.
Gracias.
All right, well, how about that interview? For those of you who habla español, then you were treated with an excellent interview. For those of you who don't, I promise you, he was thanking all of his family and friends back home. Jeriel Barsueto. Excellent interview by our own Yo-Yo Nunez. This is all about community. This broadcast is all about community. That is taken down low, just missed. Luigi Iaboni takes the walk as he trots down to first base. I just read a comment on our YouTube page saying that they want to see a home run so bad, and I also want to see a home run so bad as Rylan Renton steps in. There were a couple close calls, but nobody left the yard yet. In our last game, there was an inside-the-park grand slam. So one of the kids hit an inside-the-park grand slam to clear the bases. So that was pretty cool. But other than that, nobody has left the yard this year. Last year, there goes the runner. He takes off. The throw down by the catcher is a good one, but pulls the second baseman off the bag. So now, with that, we've got a runner on second base in scoring position. The American League now is threatening with one out. Brendan Turnage from Tennessee, the big righty, kicks, fires, and that ball's into left field. Settles down. That's a base hit. Left fielder does a good job of collecting it. Ryler Renton with a base hit. So, trouble a-brewing here. First and third in the bottom of the 11th inning. Brendan Martin steps in from Iowa. It was a pleasure to watch Brendan Martin on the mound. He did a great job of keeping his team in this game. So he's going to go back a happy camper. Brendan Martin did a good job on the mound. Let's see if he can do it now with the stick. First and third, runners at the corners. Bottom of the 11th inning. 8-4 is the score. It's getting a little wild here. Ryler Renton with the base hit from Colorado, the senior from Windsor High School. Now 3-0 is the count. Take a deep breath, young man. Brendan Turnage from Tennessee. Got a chance to talk to him. He's a great young man. Drills Martin in the back to load up the bases. Might be getting a little tired here as the time is now approaching 11:30. It's 11:21 now. My mom just went to bed. It's well past her bedtime. It's past my bedtime too. So if I say anything crazy, I'm sorry. If I slur my words, I'm sorry. Just bear with me. It's almost 11:30. I want to go home. But I want to see these guys succeed. I want to see Brendan Turnage shut the door. I want to see all these young men succeed. That's why we do this. That's why we're here, to showcase these athletes. Good fastball taken for a strike. That's the fastball that Turnage can offer to even up the count. Brendan Quarles from Alabama, the infielder, the slick fielding infielder from Alabama, steps in. Bases are loaded as he fouls that one back over our heads behind first base. So now Turnage has an opportunity to get a king-sized out here with the bases loaded. His team is up by 4 in the bottom of the 11th inning.
See what Quarles can do. See, hits that ball hard past the third baseman. 1 run will score. Here comes the second run. The throw to the plate's going to be a bang-bang play. No. And Martin scampers over to third base. We've got runners now at second and third. Brendan Quarles brings the boomstick and does a great job. Oh, they're going to clear the bases. But those 2 runs are charged to turnage, and Quarles gets the 2-base hit. So good job, the 2 RBI hit from Brandon Quarles from Alabama to bring the score now 8-6. This is Stream Live Tampa here in Miami, home of the Miami Marlins, 16th World Power Showcase coming to you live, and the National League coming to bat after giving up a couple runs. Score is 8-6. The National League holding on to a lead. We'll be back momentarily. Thank you so much for joining us. Harry Wurr back on the mound from New Zealand.
Well, we're back here at Miami Marlins Park, LoanDepot Park, home of the Miami Marlins. This is a Major League stadium and a Major League feel. These seniors and juniors, seniors 24 and seniors 25, showcase High School World Classic All-Star Game Showcase Expo of the World Power Showcase brings us now to the top of the 12th inning. The score is 8-6, National League on top. And with me, joining me, is Yo-Yo Yaziel Nunez. How are you doing, Mr. Nunez?
I'm actually doing well. You would think for a 17-hour shift today, covering, 3 games, home run derby, and I'm still on my feet, and I kid you not, I'm actually not tired, believe it or not.
How about that? This is a young man's game. I'm 41, Yo-Yo, so you've known me for a few years now as that ball Hogan Nelson grounds out to the first baseman Mitchell from Australia for the first out. Cole Dean now stepping in. So you've known me for a little while now. What have you learned from being a part of this World Power Showcase for a few years now?
Well, I mean, let me tell you, from the first year that we did it, it was an instant, wow. You know what I'm saying? A wow factor. The kids Brian brings in, there's the power they showcase, the pitchability, just the overall package of almost a complete player at such a young level, is very fascinating to see because, these kids are definitely above their level that they're in right now. So it's crazy to see, Brian bringing in all these good players, this good talent, all to one park for them to, kind of dish it out and see who's who to showcase their skills in front of the whole world. So it's definitely a great showcase. And, I mean, from even the streaming side of it, I have a blast, and it never gets old to see baseball. You know what I'm saying? I love baseball, and you don't have it anywhere better. We're in a Major League field with the best kids from all over the United States and different countries. Yeah, he fouled that one off his foot pretty hard.
He sure did. That's off his foot. That is going to hurt and sting. Yeah, you're totally right. Great answer there, Yo-Yo. Just really impressive to hear you talk about the World Power Showcase. I mean, you are a veteran of this, and the wow factor is totally there. Last year was my first experience here in Miami with the World Power Showcase and meeting some of these players, and it's cool to see them back for another year, and it's good to see the quality of baseball that we get to see. I know that you graduated a couple years ago in a big high school in Florida, so you got to see Florida baseball. And it's really cool to see all the different states well represented and the different countries well represented. That ball's hammered by Cole Dean. So he hammered it off his foot, and then he just hammered it through the left side.
Pieced. Straight barrels in this last game, let me tell you.
Yeah, these are the big boys. This is the big contest. And speaking of the big boys, this is Brandon Turnage. We got to talk to him and got to see him. Last year, I thought the it guy was Caden Bogenpole, and Caden Bogenpole was just an absolute full light tower power. And Brian Delmenico mentioned while interviewing him, he said that Turnage, he wants him back for a second year next year, and he feels that he can hit the 500-foot home run.
Well, let me tell you something. Since I saw him, I believe it was Sunday, I told you, I was like, hey, all my money's on him. Despite, him not coming on top of the home run derby and winning it, he did a really good job displaying his power, his pitch ability, and like I said, they even had him out in right field, and the kid could do it all. And after you interviewed him, I didn't even know he played basketball, but kind of figured, being 6'8", absolute athlete, I've been chatting with him when I go get water in the dugout, and he's definitely a cool kid and a good guy.
Yeah, definitely. I totally agree with you. After just meeting some of these players, you get a totally different perspective on their walks of life and meeting them and where they are in their journey on this baseball journey that they're on. And it's so cool to see, even on the mound. We've got a New Zealander, and he just picked off to an Australian teammate. And we're in Miami, and it's just really cool to see. And you just did an interview in Spanish. Talk to me about meeting that young man.
So, yeah, what a play.
Great pick. Oh, he dropped the ball.
Was that transfer? Yep, they're going to call it on transfer.
Oh, that's a lucky break right there.
That's a big-time pick by the third baseman.
That all started by the third baseman.
Speaking as an infielder.
Alabama, third baseman. So,
but yeah, like you said, obviously, being born in Puerto Rico, and interviewing all these players today, obviously to try and mix it in, get a little bit of everybody, and ultimately, speak to somebody who's also from back home was kind of cool. I know we did it last year with the player who's actually here this year again for the second time. So definitely to hear, a little nervous, but, definitely understands that this showcase, is top tier.
Yeah, definitely, and it's really cool to see both sides of the ball and where you came from, Yo-Yo, just being like you said, mentioned a player, and just in the culture in Florida, and now getting to maybe be a mentor as you continue to see these players year after year, and just saying just a nice word or just pass on the torch with little nuggets along the way to, give a pep talk to someone, or just give a smile or a handshake or an attaboy. And that's what this is all about. I mean, there has been so many people who have invested in your life, and now you get a chance to do that.
And it's something I've been striving to do even more. Like, I'd like to say that, speaking to younger kids or even teammates nowadays, going an extra mile to, push or mentor or give them, some advice, and especially to these younger kids where, they come to a showcase like this and they're so thankful and so grateful to where even something I say, even being a part of the streaming company, they take in the advice because ultimately they do want to get better.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's coachability. Oh, boy. Alejandro Laredo gets into one right to the center fielder, though, right at him.
It's going to be the third out.
Yep. So he put a charge into it, Alejandro Laredo, but that's the third out. And Yo-Yo Nunez was with me, and I do want to thank you and the opportunity to talk to you and everybody else involved in Stream Live Tampa. That does it for the National League.
I'm not done yet. I got another half to go, and then you could just say bye-bye. We'll be right back from Stream Live Tampa.
All right, welcome back once again. Stream Live Tampa bringing the streaming service from Facebook and YouTube. Please like us, subscribe, share this page, rewatch us, view us so the views go up. Please, we're a local broadcast out of Hillsborough County, located in the Tampa Bay area. Please like us and subscribe once again. If you've enjoyed the broadcast, then continue to tell your friends about us.
There's strike one called from Braden Turnage. 1-1 count.
Well, it's almost that time. The witching hour is upon us. It's 11:35 now. Ooh.
Strike two.
Good job of picking off the corner. Asher Friedman from Maryland stepping in against big Braden Turnage.
Yeah, just a reminder, these kids have shown it all today throughout this whole event. I've had a blast, covering, recording, doing it all.
Yeah, definitely watching them grow and mature even in these past couple days. This is a huge stage and huge opportunity as that ball right over our head from Asher Friedman. Cued foul. This is just an awesome opportunity for family members to allow their young baseball players to be showcased here, and the opportunity given to them, that's taken down low.
Ooh, maybe too close to take. What do you think on that?
Well, I think so too. It brings the count now full, 3-2. Turnage trying to put away Asher Friedman.
You kind of pieced that. Left center, is there somebody there to catch it? And yep, left fielder gets there in time. Ties the first hitter.
Asher Friedman put a charge into that one, but is retired by the left fielder, ranging back to his right. Center fielder going over to help out to try to corral that one. They do. The first out is created. Nathan Arterbridge steps in from Delaware. The World Power Showcase is a developmental league, also a full showcase of talents, skills on the mound and at the plate. It is a developmental league to
heads up. Ugly finder.
Also known as a foul ball in the dugout.
For those who don't know baseball terms or slangs,
someone who is the cheerleader will yell out ugly finder, and whoever gets the ball is the ugly man, woman, or child.
That's why a lot of balls have been coming back at Anthony DeSanto.
That ball is hit to center field. Center fielder ranging back, and on a knee catches that. Nathan Arterbridge fly ball. That is 2 outs. 2 outs now.
2 quick outs.
Yes, we like that. Cooper Watkins steps in from Alabama. Cooper Watkins can swing the bat. This is a good opportunity for everybody, not to give up at bats, but to keep swinging and see what happens.
I did want to mention real quick, obviously there's some players here that have been here last year, years before. The biggest takeaway I've seen from these players returning has been the maturity and the developmental piece that you see within even a year, where they come back, they get bigger, stronger.
Oh.
It's going to be an error on the second baseman.
I think it is too. Cooper Watkins hit it hard, but the second baseman was on his heels, couldn't corral that one. Bounced over his head. Charged with an error. Now Dylan England steps to the plate.
See, if there was one out, my infield coach has a big phrase. He loves to say, make sure of the first, meaning to obviously, double play. Double play is in order, but when you think about getting the second out before the first, you tend to, botch the ball or something. So big shout out to my coach Dubs. It's taught me well.
Yes, Yo-Yo is an accomplished infielder. Shortstop is his position. And you're entering your...
I stopped counting after 4. Nah, just kidding. My 5th year at school.
That's right.
St. Leo University.
That's right. Give them a shout out. St. Leo has done you well. And you have done them proud, representing the gold and green. That ball is charged.
That may be the third out.
Dylan England is retired.
Yeah, but like I said before we go, big shout out to Brian for putting together this showcase. You know, the showcase really does separate itself from all the other showcases and stuff, and it's a pleasure to be out here to cover it. So we do want to thank you fans, those staying on stream, those who tuned in. A big shout out to you guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. And thank you once again from Stream Live Tampa.
So the National League wins it, 8-6 final score. Big shout out to all the showcase winners in the Home Run Derby as well. That does it here. Stream Live Tampa. I'm Anthony DeSanto and Yo-Yo Nunez, and we all say goodbye from sunny Miami.
See ya.